All right, welcome back, everyone.
Play with me.
What?
In Monster Hunter, I'm low ranked.
Anyone tell Rashawn that he's reverberating? Yeah, we can't play. Just to let you know, Stated, we can't play anything. All games are done. All major.
She can play.
Oh, she can play. Oh, you know what you can play? You can play Pokemon Unite. Yeah, because you don't. Yeah, that's mobile. But we can't show it on the stream unless you play from your phone. No, sometimes you just take it out of the dock. So we can do the fan service games. You can play that, and then you can play. Yeah, it's really just the fan service games and that. We can't do any major and your mobile games, Call of Duty and Apex. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. We're back. Oh crap! I'm over here talking all this nonsense, making a whole bunch of noise. Give me a second, guys. You guys can hold on to that screen for a second. Where are we? Uptown. We got a conversation to have with you guys regarding the Lakers and the Nets. Kevin Durant just shifted the entire world. He did. He really shifted. Yeah, he shifted the whole world. In fact, KD may have guaranteed himself a second ring and guaranteed Kyrie a second ring, which guarantees LeBron his fifth. Because, like, it's crazy. We're going to get into it. Just everybody hang tight. Let me go fix up this thing over here. Where are we? Uptown. You make a song about me, I'm throwing shots back at him. The bitch, I'm a pipe. She like a crack addict. When she saw me cooking eggs, she thought I was back at it. Oh my god. So, come on, you kid. That's ridiculous. Why is it making that sound? Bloop? Okay, guys, I'm a little bit more rested. I'm in better condition. A lot of things are moving around and all this other stuff. Let me just get this thumbnail up and running. Boom, 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 boom. I should put you guys on the Be Right Back. Here, go watch some fan service. I'll be right back. While I'm working on this. Wait, what? What is this? Why is this open? Thumbnail. So I'm going to be running for about 3 hours. It is 6 o'clock our time. Let's just go by East Coast time. So it's 7 o'clock, right? So I'm going to be streaming from 7 to 10. And then from 10 to 12 will be Empress Now's stream. I don't know what she's going to be playing, but she'll be on. We're going to be talking about anime, video games, sports, politics, all that other jazz. You know what it is. We out here. We trying to get this money. Trying to set up an anime com. Yesterday was a successful day. It was our first time. We actually got $100 on the dot, so we made our goal yesterday. Big shout outs to what was it? What was his name? Tyler. No, yeah, it was Tyler. Was it Tyler? What was it on the donation? Tyler Moore. There we go. Shout outs to Tyler Moore. Another guy, I'll get his name back. It was a new guy. He came on during my stream. He dropped $14. That put us at $54. And then Go Gadget from Valkyrie fans donated $50 on Empress Now stream. So we made the $104. We made our goal for yesterday. So hopefully I'm gonna be grinding it while I'm talking to you guys about a myriad of different topics for about 3 hours, and we switch off to Empress Now stream. She'll hit you guys up. We're gonna be playing some games over there and chilling, and then we'll call it for the night. And then if anything, I will see you guys after a big day tomorrow. Live video game TV, 9 o'clock in the morning. Gotta hit the bank, dump some money into the TV producer's bank account so he can cover everything that you see going on for Anime Confest, because he's our biggest budget that we gotta cover. $500,000 Jamaican dollars we gotta pay this guy. But he's worth it. He's the man. He gets the job done better than paying the actual so-called professional TV station. Them bum ass dude, they fucking trash. Real talk. These talk mad shit, just want money, but they don't do the work. is mightier than the sword, but the lens will always be better.
Why y'all booing? I'm playing
I
video
know I'm
games.
making a bunch of noise while this fan service thing's going on in the background. Give me a second. Entertainment, allow comments, save.
Why is it quiet again?
What's this now? Oh, you're playing.
Really, guys?
So, hold on for a second, guys. Be right back. Alright, I am in here. Where are we at? Oh, just in time.
Not
Bring
blockers.
this mic over here.
Cop blockers.
Give you guys the updates
Block knockers.
and the whole 9 yards. So, as you know, today is Valkyrie Thursday. We're supposed to pick one Valkyrie, head over to our channel for the night, and just support our channel and chill. That's most likely going to be Silver Neko's channel again, unless any other Valkyrie streaming. But the only Valkyries that have been streaming so far is Alethea, Neko, and Nile. Alright, let's hit, that's number 6. Boom, we're back. That cook crack, y'all. Oh man, that's not a good look. Why is it? Oh, see? I gotta fix that. So hopefully that's enough. That's not enough. Let's see. Uptown. Alright, that should be it. That looks like it's good. What? Block knockers is okay. Alright, let me get this. I got a copy of the link where we at. Bam, boom. Got a bunch of topics to talk about. One of them is Homelander versus Thanos, which is like what? Magical day. Hi, how are you doing today, man? We're doing okay. Some dude on earth. What's up, Kisan? What's good? We put the link in the room. We back. To my side, my noble Einherjar. So yeah, we're gonna talk about a bunch of stuff. The GOAT. Say nothing. Perry, let me drop this off to you. Zamosa, Danny, Noah, MC Mother Central, Trez. Do.
You ready to talk yet?
Yeah. So, while I'm sending this out, so there's a bunch of things we'll talk about, guys. We're gonna talk about Dragon Ball, Homelander versus Thanos in Endgame. That will be a very short topic because we already know what the deal is. We're gonna talk about the Valkyries and the Empire and a bunch of other stuff, but we want to talk about how one man shook up the whole NBA. Kevin Durant. My man says he wants out of the Nets. Try to play him like a bitch. And he's like, I'm not having it. So, yeah.
That's what I heard.
What?
I heard Lakers trying to trade Anthony Davis, Russell Westbrook, and some picks or whatever to get KD and Kyrie over there to the Lakers.
If the Nets don't
What
take
you
it,
think about that?
if the Nets don't take it, they're stupid. All the Nets are doing with Durant, and Kyrie is delaying what's going to happen next year because they're going to be in the same problem next year. They want out, clearly. They don't want to deal with Kyrie. Kyrie's not going to want to work with them. Let's just keep it real. Kyrie, it's a business move for Kyrie. You pay me my max, I'll work it out with you. Durant's like, but yo, Kyrie, I thought you was going to stay with me. Now, Durant's like, see, this is this bitch shit I'm talking about. I want out. So even if they keep Kyrie, Durant's leaving. So before you sign anything...
Wait. Why? Hey, I gotta hold on for a second. Why does Durant want out even if Kyrie does decide to stay?
No, you don't see. Look at this situation. Kyrie was going to leave yesterday. That was the deadline for Kyrie to leave yesterday. No, that was his deadline to opt in or out. But the trade deadline already passed. But he wanted out. Durant's like, deadass, you're going to leave? So you have to look at the vulnerability Durant's in. He came to the Nets because Kyrie was supposed to stay with him for the long term. That was the entire point. To stay for the long term, to build something out in New York, New Jersey, whatever the hell you want to call it. So now, the fact that Kyrie even said, here are some trade options. That means Kyrie's not staying for the long term. That means Durant's going to be stuck in the Nets if he doesn't leave. So then now the Nets said, okay, Kyrie, the Nets surrendered to what Kyrie wanted. Kyrie like, I want this, that, if I decide to opt in. So the Nets is like, okay, no problem. We'll opt in for you. So the deadline was to opt in was yesterday. Kyrie opted in, but Kevin is like, but then like, all right, so that it's not the opt-in that Kyrie's doing is not a long-term deal. It's 1 year. So that means next year Kyrie will just opt out again or blackmail the Nets to get a longer contract for more money. That's going to put Durant in the same situation he's in right now. So it's like, no, then let me go now. I don't want to waste another year when I know I'm not going to be here for the long term and Kyrie's not going to be here for the long term. So now the Lakers are smart. They're like, yo, we'll give you Anthony Davis, we'll give you Russell Westbrook, we'll give you a couple of draft picks, and you can build a team off of that. So in the future, you're good. You have something in the future because remember, the Nets have no draft picks. They're stuck with Kyrie and Durant. And anything that happens between Kyrie and Durant, now they'll be effed for the remaining whatever time it is they have to serve until they get another draft pick. Or luckily by the grace of Yah, a great player lands on their team. Trade the chips now. The only bad news out of this is that AD is Mr. Glassman. Russell Westbrook, I don't think is a big of a deal. Here's why. Russell wants the ball. Going to the Nets will give him the option to always have the ball. He'll do the same thing he'll do in as he was doing in the Houston Rockets or in the OKC Thunder or even on the Washington Bullets. He wants the ball, right? They still have what's this guy's name?
Yeah, but the Nets still got Ben Simmons.
So you can have a what? Even if AD goes down, you still have Ben Simmons. Who's that big center on the Nets? I forgot his name. The guy with the big ass afro. So you have three big men, and then you have a guy like Russell Westbrook who's pounding. Who's what's his name? Won the dunk contest. Griffin. They still have Griffin, so they can build a solid team around that.
I don't think Griffin wants to be there.
Of course Griffin doesn't want to be there because he sees everything's collapsing. Everything is collapsing. So you gotta get something. Don't get left with nothing. Don't keep a Kevin Durant who's gonna be like, well, fuck it, I'm not playing this season. I'm just gonna be a bitch until y'all get rid of me. Don't do that. So get rid of them now. So take some draft picks and whatever, and take who you gotta take. Russell, if you bring Westbrook over to the Nets, they're gonna be like, all right, it's your team, Westbrook, and Westbrook will be fine with that. Now the Lakers, they get what they need. They get an actual point guard. LeBron can play any position, and Durant will play the center. Well, Durant won't really play the center, but he can play the center. Durant can go anywhere. So this would be the best move now. And if that happens, I'm sorry. No team that you want to talk about super team, that's a super team. That's a real super team. You have three unstoppable players on offense in three different positions. Nothing you can do. You lose. That team, that Lakers team, can beat the 96 Bulls. Easy. Jordan is not stopping Kyrie. Rodman cannot stop KD. Even if Rodman cannot stop KD, and even if we're gonna have Luke Longley play the center against KD. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, like, stop. No offense, but Scottie Pippen and LeBron James will neutralize themselves. No one will stop Jordan. He will score, but no one will stop Kyrie because he will score too. And all three players are proficient scorers. You cannot stop them. That's a super team. Let me check the chat. Nah, Triforce, you bugging. Bro, I know what I'm talking about. Don't be a Jordan fan. Wagwan, Anansi. Don't be a Jordan mark. Michael Jordan could even beat the Houston Rockets. So stop it. Remember, they got swept by the Magic. Oh, but Jordan was rushed. 96. They played defense for real. All right. Take over. Let me explain something to you, so you understand that I'm not biased. I'm not a Jordan fan. I respect Jordan. I respect his greatness, but I'm not a Jordan fan. I am a Scottie Pippen fan. I believe as a basketball player overall for a team, Scottie Pippen is better than Michael Jordan. As an individual basketball player, Michael Jordan is better than Scottie Pippen. But if you take Pippen and you put Pippen on any team, because it's a team game, he is a utility man. He fills the holes that a team is lacking. It's not his job to lead the team. His job is to fill the holes the teams have gaps in. The team has his job is to fill the gaps the team has. That's why Michael Jordan said he's the greatest teammate he's ever had. Because Jordan's job is to lead the team. And whatever Jordan is lacking, Pippen picks up. And he does it begrudgingly, but he goes, listen, I want to win a championship. Jordan cannot go to no other team in his prime and win an NBA championship. Do you know why? No one wants to pick up Jordan's garbage. Facts. That's why he didn't win anywhere else he went. Oh, he only went to what's the name of this place? The Wizards. You're missing the point. In the earlier years in the Bulls, when he had Charles Oakley, couldn't do anything with them. He only was able to do something with the Bulls when Scottie Pippen came in and started picking up the garbage. And then, yes, and then when Jordan left, look how far look what Pippen did for his team. The problem is Pippen cannot lead his team. Well, that's mistaken, because that can be taken out of context. Pippen can lead the team, but they don't have a proficient scorer. The reason why I said this, a Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and LeBron James team will beat the Bulls is because LeBron can be a utility man, so can KD, while LeBron, KD, and Kyrie Irving are all proficient scorers, and they can lead. How do you stop that? You don't. Lakers will become Lob City. Who's stopping? Kyrie's coming down with the handles. Ain't nobody dating him. You put 2 on Kyrie, you just committed suicide. You literally, you can't put 1 on Kyrie. You have to put 2 on Kyrie. Kyrie will open up the floor. What are you going to do? Oh, you have LeBron and then you have KD. This is cheap. That's so unfair. No. You're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. I'm going to use your own point against you, Takeover. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. You're not going to do me like that. Hold on. Let's read your point. The defense the Celtics did to Durant stopped Durant. Yeah. That's my point. Who else could Durant get the ball to? No one. Because there was no one else. They double teamed Kyrie and they triple teamed Durant. And the Celtics was like, who gives a shit about the rest of the team? Lock up Durant, lock up Kyrie. So Durant has to do everything in his power. But how do you lock up KD, Kyrie, and LeBron? How do you do it? You can't. That's the point I'm making. Okay, you want to lock down Durant? No problem. Now you have to still settle. You have to deal with Kyrie and LeBron. Oh, you want to lock up LeBron? Or you still have to deal with Kyrie and Durant? Or you want to lock down Kyrie's coming down with the ball? You want to lock them down? Well, oh, that's right. LeBron James is a point forward. He can bring the ball down too. You have 3 point forwards. 3 people that can play point forward. 3 people on the team that can play Scottie Pippen's position. LeBron, KD, and Durant can play Scottie Pippen's position. They can play the 5. Well, no, Kyrie can't play all 5, but Durant and LeBron can. So you put them on the opposite side of the wing, and you have Kyrie coming down. You cannot stop it. You know what made the Bulls so invincible? Pippen came down. Kukoc was on one side, and Kukoc was on one wing, and Jordan was on the other wing. That was cheap. And then you put Rodman underneath the rim in case anyone misses. Like, that's cheap. That's so unfair. Now you're saying LeBron, Durant, it doesn't matter who you double. There will always be an open superstar that's going to lock down. The switch is going to be ridiculous. The switching will be crazy. No team in the NBA will be able, even the Bulls wouldn't be able. Pippen cheated on the switch. They couldn't even call illegal defense because Pippen was switching and recovering in time. Yes, Pippen could do that to one player. But whenever the Bulls went over to Texas and fought against the Spurs, or the Rockets or the Dallas, the Bulls had a hard time. You know why? Pippen cannot cheat when you had the way the Texas teams create their teams. They create these not above average, these super solid teams. They had solid teams. So it's very difficult for Pippen to switch on defense. Look at Pippen's 94 year when Jordan left, when he was playing against the sport. Look how hard Pippen is the only player in NBA history to lead his team in every conceivable stat for a year. He had to do that just to get 55 games to get into the playoffs. Who doing that in this year? Beat it. Nobody's doing that. Even Russell Westbrook, who was averaging a triple-double for the year, yeah, he was averaging a triple-double, but he wasn't that great on steals, and he wasn't that great on blocks. He just got his assists, rebounds, and points. Pippen, who wasn't averaging a triple-double, led his team in free throws, field goals, not 3-point percentage, because Steve Kerr had that, but rebounds, assists, steals, and blocks. Plus, he was averaging the most points on his team. That's 7 categories. One man had to do that just to keep his team in the same district that he left the year before, which they won 57 games. Oh, and just keep in mind, the Bulls won 55 games that year without Michael Jordan. Pippen missed 12 games that year, which means if Pippen had played all 12 games, 82 games for that season, they would have won more games than they did when they had Jordan the previous year. But that's what Pippen had to do just for the defense. No team in the NBA is going to be able to play that defense. This includes Boston, because the team is good, but no. And here's why. We are in an age in the NBA where people can shoot from the yet not made 4-point line. That changes the entire NBA. This is why the Bulls would lose. They would lose because of this. Because, okay, why did Boston lose the championship this year? Because Curry, Poole, and what's this guy, the Splash Brothers? Wow, why I keep forgetting his name? He just came back.
Klay
Thompson. Look where they're shooting from. They're opening up the whole floor. You guys are talking about defense. That's why Boston got bodied. Like, you can't defend that. Curry came down in game 6 and threw a three from Los Angeles and turned around and pointed to his 4th finger. What are you gonna tell? They're looking at, everyone's like, yo, Tatum, man, you gotta guard what? You cannot guard that. You can't guard that. Did you not see this year's All-Star game? Steph Curry went mid-court, shot a 3-pointer from mid-court, turned around and ran past, what's the guy from Atlanta Hawk? Trey Thompson. No, not Trey Thompson. Trey, whatever his name is, from Atlanta, and Antetokounmpo, and looked at them. And the ball was still in the air. And it went in and they looked at him and was like, what? You can't guard that. That's the point. So you guys are making Jordan too God tier. Stop it, man. Y'all guys are being ridiculous. An average Orlando team swept the Bulls when Jordan came back. Oh, Jordan wasn't no good. Jordan averaged 31 points in half a season that year. You know what his average was? 31. He was 31, 5, and 6. Stop telling me Jordan was out of shape. He was better that year than he was the following year that he won a championship. You people are crazy. You guys want to make Jordan this god that he's not. Exactly. These dudes are out here shooting 6-pointers. Jordan is a Hall of Fame defender. And they got swept by the Orlando Magic. What's your point? They were getting killed by Nick Anderson's threes. Nick Anderson's threes? Really? The Bulls got swept in 94-95 by Nick Anderson's threes. Nick Anderson. So you're going to tell me Jordan's going to stop Klay Thompson? You're a fucking idiot. Who is stopping Curry? Who on the Bulls is stopping Curry? I'll wait. oh yeah, but like blah blah blah. Draymond Green will negate Draymond Green will negate Rodman. Klay Thompson will negate Scottie Pippen. Michael Jordan and Steph Curry will even themselves out. So then it's about the bench. I'm sorry. I know you're not going to compare 2022's Golden State Warriors bench and the other two on the floor versus the Chicago Bulls. That team gets washed. Jordan Poole and what's that other guy? The black guy who dunked on Doncic and like the poster on Doncic. I forgot his name.
Andrew Wiggins.
Wiggins. Exactly. Who's stopping Jordan Poole and Wiggins? Who's stopping Gary Payton III on the Bulls? Get the fuck out of here. Their bench is deeper than the Bulls. You'll destroy them. I'm like, you guys are ridiculous.
Right.
You guys are ridiculous. You guys are thinking Jordan's gonna cover all 5 people on the. This is the myth of this Jordan nonsense, B. Y'all need to stop this shit, man. The Bulls are so lucky that they never met. The Bulls are so lucky they never met the Rockets in the finals. The Rockets would have destroyed them. The Bulls had a losing record against the Rockets. Why? Because who's stopping the dream? Luke Longley? Nigga,
Bill
please.
Cartwright.
Bill Cartwright? Will Purdue? Bill Wennington? Nigga, eat a dick. Who's stopping? Jordan and Sam Cassell cancel themselves out. Robert Ory was on that team.
Yeah.
He will cancel out Scottie Pippen. So it's the dream. Who is stopping the dream? They had
Robert Ory don't play defense.
Yeah, that's why he doesn't get the ball. They give it to the dream.
He'll hit that game. Well, he'll hit that game winner for you.
All right, let's not get out of hand. That was just a game winner. One. He doesn't hit game
He'll hit
winner.
that game winner for
He
you.
hit one game winner. Let's cut it out. Calm down. Relax. Bring it down.
His name is Big Shot Ory.
Bring it down. Bring it
You saw
down.
what he did.
Bring it
You
down.
saw what Ory did.
Bring it
Big
down.
Shot Ory.
Bring it down.
Hey, the film don't lie. Big Shot Ory in the clutch. That's all you need. That's all you'll ever need.
LeBron James is overrated. Wow. This is... No takeover. You're gassed. Today's game is better than yesterday's game. See, here's why you think yesterday's game was better than today's game. It's because you guys think that playing football in a basketball court is how the game is supposed to be played. The way the game, the NBA is now, was how the way the NBA was played when it started. When the NBA and the CBA started, it was played this way. Everything was about shots. Everyone's like, oh, Curry changed the NBA. No, he didn't. He reverted the NBA. You don't watch basketball. You watch Jordan. You only know 90s basketball. You don't know 50s. You don't know 40s. You don't know 60s. You don't know 70s. And you don't know anything 80s that doesn't have Jordan in it. You only know 90s basketball. Steph Curry brought basketball back to where it was. Everyone shot the ball. Jordan's era was post-game. And he didn't even start the post-game era. Wilt started the post-game era. Go look up the documentary on Wilt Chamberlain, and he'll show you that not only does he have a post-game, he has an outside game. There's a whole season that Wilt averaged 50 points on shooting from the outside because he wanted to show everyone, yeah, I can shoot from the outside, but why make it hard on myself? I can just post everyone up. Who's going to stop me? And that's why everyone's like, yo, we need a big man. That's why Wilt's the greatest big man ever. Jordan was defense. No, it wasn't. Jordan's era was hand checking. The fuck are you talking about defense? That is not deep. If you're dribbling the ball and you can't use your hands to defend yourself, but I can use my hands to hold you back, that's not fair. That's not defense. What are you talking about? Yes, there were great defenders in that era. Scottie Pippen, Gary Payton, Michael Jordan. Yes, they were great defenders, but don't act like clotheslining a nigga off the rim when he goes to dunk his defense. That's not defense. That's rugby. Like, shut the fuck up, man. You don't know. Like, you see, you guys think Jordan created some great era. You guys are lying to yourselves. I'm 44. I watched 4 eras of basketball. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all just Jordan dick suckers. That's what it is. The only Jordan himself said that he believes Kobe to be the only player that could ever beat him. Exactly, and you know why? Because Kobe could shoot better than Jordan. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. He has Jordan's move, but he shoots better. So anyone who has Jordan's move and can shoot better can beat Jordan? Yes. Oh, then there's a lot of people that can beat Jordan. Ray Allen can beat Jordan. Steph Curry damn sure can beat Jordan. Klay Thompson can beat Jordan. Kevin Durant can beat Jordan. Kyrie Irving can beat Jordan. Oh, Kyrie Irving can't beat Jordan. Yes, he can. Raheem Radouf, what's that Muslim guy's name? Who was on the Denver Nuggets? Oh, sorry. Who they banned out of the league because he was a Muslim? He roasted Jordan. He dropped 51 on him. He roasted Jordan. Iverson beat Jordan. Iverson just didn't have a better team. But Iverson was better than Jordan. But guess what? Oh, you have a Pippen. Oh, that's cheap. Why you think Jordan said the greatest teammate I ever had was Scottie Pippen? The weakness Jordan had, Pippen plugged up.
Man, right now I gotta remember how to play my son. Jesus.
My man says I'm delusional. You're delusional. You're a Jordan fan. I watch the NBA. You are a Jordan fan. There's a big difference. You believe nothing about Michael Jordan is wrong. I bet you believe that Scottie Pippen's clap back at Michael Jordan was wrong when Pippen was right. Like the entire Bulls team, with the exception of people who still are in the NBA and don't want to be on the wrong side of history, so to speak, talks about against Jordan. BJ Armstrong was like, nah, Jordan's wrong. Horace Grant was like, nah, Jordan's wrong. Stacey King was like, nah, Jordan's wrong. Jordan snitched on his whole team. Jordan shitted on his whole team. You know what's so funny? If any other NBA player does what Jordan does to their teammate, everyone will call that player an asshole. But Jordan could do it. Why? Because he's 6-0 in the NBA championship. And Kevin Havlicek is 8-0 in the NBA championship. Did you know that? Did you know that Kevin Havlicek and what's this guy's name? Oh my goodness. And Bill Russell are 8-0 in the championship? Why don't anyone ever know? Because Michael Jordan's the only one who's 8-0 in the finals. And so is Scottie Pippen. You guys invent these stats in your head to justify Jordan's godhood. I'm like, but you can't say any of that shit to real basketball players. Because we're going to look at you and be like, when did you start watching the NBA? And when did you stop? I'm like, get the fuck out of here with that. Nobody want to listen to that stupid shit. Nobody cares. That's not true. I simply stated that you're bugging with the 96 Bulls statement. No, I'm not. I explained to you why a Kevin Durant, LeBron, and Kyrie Irving team will beat the 96 Bulls. The reason why they would beat the 96 Bulls is because it's a better version of the 96 Bulls. The 96 Bulls had Jordan, Pippen, Rodman. One of the players in the 96 Bulls was a prolific scorer. The Lakers would have Durant, LeBron, and Kyrie. And all three are prolific scorers. Yeah, but they can't defend. But LeBron will. Oh, who's going to be the utility man? LeBron. LeBron will cancel out Pippen. Both Pippen and LeBron will do the same thing, but you know the difference between Pippen and LeBron? LeBron was a prolific scorer. That's not to say Pippen can't be a prolific scorer. Pippen would have to pick up his scoring load. But then now you have to have Pippen doing this. So like, Pippen and LeBron will cancel out each other. Kyrie and Jordan will cancel out each other. Who's canceling out KD? Who on the board? Tell me Kukoc is going to cancel out KD. Tell me so I can ban you from the chat. Say Kukoc is going to cancel KD. Tell me that. Please. Please, type it.
In his prime, yes. Yes, in his prime.
I'm telling you, LeBron James is overrated. No, he's not. LeBron James is actually a super Scottie Pippen. That's what he is. He's a super Scottie Pippen. If LeBron can be given a player on his team that's a prolific scorer, LeBron will win a championship. Because LeBron does the same thing Scottie Pippen does, and then he gives you better points. Look what LeBron led his team in almost every conceivable category last year in his 19th season. 19. Look at all the championships that LeBron James won. Was he the prolific scorer on the team? No. He was the utility man. When he won his first NBA championship in Dallas, no, in Miami, Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade. The following year, he had Dwayne Wade and Bosh. That's cheap. And then they had Ray Allen. So the scoring load could be spread apart. When they won their championship in Cleveland, Kyrie. When they won their championship in LA, AD. He had someone that would score so he could do the other work. My man, the year that they won their LA championship, LeBron had 10 assists. Average. He averaged 10 assists. So while LeBron is going to the post game and three people is doubling down on him, his passing game is on Karl Malone's level. Who is he going to pass to? Kyrie. And if he can't pass to Kyrie, KD. Oh, that's a free championship. That's free. That's free. You know what that's like? That's like Cleveland, but you trade out Kevin Love and you put in Kevin Durant. That's it. That's Cleveland, but you trade out Kevin Love and put in Kevin Durant. That's free. The Spurs showed us already that LeBron's overrated. No, Texas teams are...
Hey, for the NFL, you got a family membership or you just got a single membership? Can I get on your membership?
Do LeBron make it in my dream team? Yes. I would take LeBron. My dream team is Michael Jordan, shooting guard, Scottie Pippen, point forward, LeBron James, power forward, Kevin Durant, center. Those two are interchangeable. They can swap. And then I pick Steph Curry for point guard because of his handles. Why not Kyrie? Because both are... Steph Curry is not even human. He made a pact with God or Satan, one of the two. I'll tell you that much. There's one of his firstborns is gone. That's for sure. Because what he does is ridiculous. The Spurs showed us already. Oh, yeah. No, the Spurs didn't show anything about LeBron being overrated. The Spurs have a solid team. Texas builds their teams God tier, except for the Rockets. They fell off. They built solid teams. Just tough to fucking beat. Even Pippen was like, the Texas teams are... Jamal Jackson dropped 51 on Pippen, beat them. They had to come back, and then Pippen had to play a God-tier game and dropped 35. He dropped a triple-double, 35, 13, 16, just to beat them. This is without Jordan, by the way. And those are the old Texas teams, to be honest with you. If LeBron can get a solid team that won't break like glass, man, it's a wrap. If they make this trade, I put $1,000 on anyone who want to bet Lakers win next year. Lakers guaranteed to win next year. Guaranteed. And and Malik Monk. You see how smart the Malik Monk is? I'll take a pay cut just to stay in the Lakers. Yeah, he ain't stupid. He ain't stupid. Wait, hold on. If Boris Dia can stop LBJ, the Pippen will sit his ass down. No. Pippen will play some great defense on LeBron James, but Scottie Pippen will only neutralize LeBron James. You cannot stop LeBron James. Monk left with the Sacramento. Dang. Okay, well that's out of there. Pippen will be a big problem on LeBron James, but LeBron James will equally give Pippen some problems. Kyrie's going to the Lakers, 2-year, $19 million. Is that fact? Jagan, get in the chat. Jagan, stop texting. Get in the fucking chat. They just signed Damian Jones at the center. Good move. Jagan, get in the chat.
He can't. It's real waifu hours.
Nah, cut that out. Waifu hour shit out, B. Come in here for a second.
At all times.
Come in here for a second, B.
All times.
Come in here.
You ain't think it is. It is.
Jump in here for 1 minute. Stop playing. Get in here. All right, he says, hold on.
That's 1 minute. That's too long.
What's going on in NBA?
It's like
Not waifu hours yet.
Is
for,
that I don't care about none of that. You said Kyrie is going to the Lakers. Is that fact?
Okay, all right. Let me explain. So, no, it's not official.
Okay.
But let's break. I don't know if you talked about free agency and what's going on because I've been listening to the Bulls talk.
Wait, what?
I don't know if you've touched on free agency or you've just been talking about Jordan, Pippen, and the Bulls and stuff like that.
I'm talking to Takeover. I'm arguing with Takeover. He's saying I'm telling him that a LeBron, Kyrie, and Durant Lakers would beat my 96 Bulls. He's like, no. I'm like, what? I'm like, Pippen and...
He's just mad because Knicks ain't made it.
Oh.
And I'm like, okay.
The Durant Warriors would smoke any team, including my favorite team, the three-peat Lakers in the early 2000s.
Nah, I don't see Durant's... Wait, no. Durant... The reason why I don't see Durant's... Wait, you said Durant's Lakers or Warriors?
No, Durant's Warriors.
No, Durant's Warriors would not beat Chicago. The only reason why I don't believe the Durant's Warriors will beat Chicago is because they didn't have a third option. When Durant went to the team, he neutralized. So, team chemistry is based on this. You can't have... When you have team chemistry, everyone has to accept their role and their part and say, this is it. I'm not trying to be the man. That's why the Toronto Raptors won when the Claw went over there. When Kawhi went over there.
No. Okay, but let's be real though. The Warriors got injured.
No, this is
that series is completely different with Kevin Durant in that series.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
It's debatable.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why the Durant. First of all, the Durant team is not the 73 and 9. This team was the year after and they won. But I'm gonna tell you why that team would not beat the Bulls. Chemistry. Everything is about chemistry. If you put Durant on the Lakers, here is the situation. It would be a Nets team with a better Harden. Why? LeBron.
Wait, hang on a second. You're talking about Durant on the Lakers or whether or not the Warriors?
No, I'm trying to explain the chemistry situation. The problem with the Warriors with Durant and Durant's Warriors beat everyone in this league because no one can play defense. But if a team played defense, they would get beat. And I'm gonna tell you why. The Nets are like the Warriors, and you saw what Boston did to them. The problem is that Blake Griffin and Harden left already, but Blake Griffin and the other players are not going to step up. What prime example is the Nets. That's a prime example. In the Warriors, Curry is Kyrie, Durant is himself. And the other team players were just good enough. But that year, no defense was really put down. No defense really clamped down on those Warriors. So it's untested. A Warriors won an offensive season because nobody really played defense. But now teams are deciding to. Now teams are just.
Hang on a second.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not. Okay, here's the thing, though. Okay, so
because
Steph and KD are top. Arguably, I don't like the top 10 because I think there's too many good players to just put everyone in the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
But this is it's your pick your poison. You're gonna send a double to Curry or KD because if you allow them to go 1-on-1, just like if you allow Jordan.
No, you don't. No, time out.
No,
that's Sasha. You don't. No. Here's the thing. Curry's the most dangerous man in the game. Guess who? If I was Phil Jackson, no, there's no double. Guess who I'm putting on Curry? Take a guess who's getting Curry. It ain't Jordan. I'm putting Pippen on Curry.
Okay.
Right? So Pippen won't stop Curry, but he will make Curry's shots very difficult. There will be no need for a double team. You know who needs to get double team? Durant. But then who doubles Michael? And then garbage time on the boards. You know who the Bulls have? Rodman. Now, Durant, the Warriors will say, okay, we'll neutralize Rodman with Green. That's a tough matchup. I don't think Green will stop Rodman, but I don't think Rodman can stop Green either. So the rebounds are going to be good. The power of the Nets is no, not the power of the Nets. Golden State needs to win if Curry is offense. So it's like this. If Pippen fails his job at minimizing Curry, Golden State wins. If Pippen does a good job on Curry, the Bulls win. It's literally that easy.
But even if you neutralize one, you still have Clay and Durant to worry about.
But the Bulls, okay, and the Bulls, Klay Thompson is Tony Kukoc. Literally, have you seen the Christmas game between the Bulls and the Lakers when the Bulls were down 18 points because Jordan was 1 for 12? Did you see that game? You saw how they came back to win? To win, first of all, that Lakers team was cheap as fuck. That Lakers team had Shaq, that Kobe, what's that guy's name? He always do this. Nick Van fucking Exel. They had Nick Van Exel, Eddie Johnson, Kobe, Shaq, and Divock, and who's
Eddie? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's like.
And
okay.
who's
I know what.
And who's the guy? Who's the other center that came off the bench? Big bald head dude. I forgot his name. Not Odom. Odom wasn't around then. They played against the Bulls. They had.
Horace Grant was on the Lakers?
No, he wasn't on the Lakers yet. I forgot who the big head dude it was that came off the bench. But look at that team that the Lakers had. If you look at that team, you're like, wait, what? Say the team again. Nick Van Exel, Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal, Eddie Jones, and Vlade Divac. Oh, what's his name? Johnson. Oh, what? It's Eddie Johnson. Why? No, it's Eddie Jones. Triforce.
Eddie Jones.
And the other guy's name is Johnson. I forgot who his name is. And you're like, and they played against Jordan and the Bulls. Yes, the Bulls had Pippen. It was Pippen, Kerr, Kukoc, Rodman, Jordan. Jordan was 1 for 9, 1 for 12. That's why the Bulls were down. Like they were down because of Jordan, because Jordan just kept shooting. Then, what's his name? Phil Jackson was like, the Bulls was pretty much out of it. They sat Jordan down in the middle and the end of the third quarter, and they said, Pippen, go out there. When they changed the offense now, Pippen was like, okay, I'm going to bring the ball up. I'm going to facilitate. Tony Kukoc scored 33 points in 2 quarters. In 2. In order for the Bulls to come back and beat the Lakers in that overtime game. Oops, sorry. In order for the Bulls to come back and beat the Lakers in that game, do you know what Jordan, Pippen, and Kukoc scored? Jordan scored 31, Pippen scored 34, Kukoc scored 33. To come back from an 18-point deficit down. They had to combine for 90 points between 3 people. And guess what? Rodman had 26 rebounds. Shaq was done. So, for the Bulls, what it comes down to between the Warriors is Pippen being able to do his job. Pippen neutralized Kobe. Nick Van Exel was shooting from wherever the freak he wanted to, and Shaq was doing his thing. But then in the third and fourth quarter, Rodman locked him down. Then Jordan came on fire, but they didn't need Jordan because Tony Kukoc was throwing threes from everywhere. He was Klay Thompson. You don't believe me? Watch that game. 1996 Bulls versus Lakers, Christmas. Watch that game. It's actually one of the most popular Bulls games on YouTube. Type it in. Watch that game. You're going to be like, what the? Randy Brown dunked on. Who did he dunk on? Randy Pippen dropped a dime between 2 people's legs to give it to Randy Brown, and Randy Brown dunked it on Vlade Divac and Big Head Johnson. Out Randy Brown. He's 5'9". Randy Brown. All Jordan and Jordan is a Hall of Fame on both sides of the book. Yo, dog, stop telling me about stats. Like I get it. No one's questioning how great Jordan is. Like we get it. And a Hall of Fame doesn't mean anything. A Hall of Fame is someone said, I think you're great enough to be one of the greatest of all time, so we're gonna put you in this position. Hall of Fame doesn't give you powers. It's not a video game. I'm in the Hall of Fame. My stats went up. No, stop. Like what the hell? So the problem here is Durant's Warriors would be a great fight against the 96 Bulls. I won't say the 96 Bulls will beat Durant's team, but I can't say Durant can beat the 96 Bulls. To me, that's a coin toss. It all comes down to defense. So that means Scottie Pippen's game has to be on point. To credit Michael Jordan will have to play both ends of the floor as great. Jordan's offense will just, his defense will have to be as great as his offense. Pippen is going to have to be on his offensive game, and he's going to have to drop you 20, and Rodman's going to have to give you 25 rebounds. That's how you beat a KD's team. So the Bulls will have to play at their best. But then the Warriors, on the other hand, well, Curry's going to have to hit from God range, and Durant's going to have to do his thing. The rest of the Warriors don't have to do anything. Just those two will have to be on the top of their game, and Clay, who'll be playing the third, will have to just do his thing. So if both teams played at their highest category, that's a coin toss. That's a coin toss. So that's what I want to.
That's fair to say.
That's a coin toss. But what I'm saying that's not a coin toss is LeBron James, Kyrie Irving, and Kevin Durant, hands down, beats a 96 Bulls. That is not a coin toss. Wait, what?
Yeah.
And Jordan is a Hall of Fame on both sides of the court. Rodman, Pippen, and Jordan, all they need. 6-0 for a reason. I just told you Kevin Havlicek and Bill Russell are 8-0. So stop saying 6-0. Stop saying that. That 6-0 doesn't mean anything. He's 6-0, but he's 6-19 overall. 6-0 doesn't mean anything. Like, stop. Bill Russell has 11 rings. Why don't you call him the GOAT? Oh, 11 rings doesn't mean anything. Okay, so 6 don't mean anything. Like, come on, you guys are so hypocritical. You make one for one and then none for the other. Michael Jordan's the best because he's 6-0 in the finals. Well, then that would make Bill Russell the best. He's 8-0 in the finals and he has 11 rings. Nah, well, he played in an era he played in an era against Wilt Chamberlain. Michael Jordan said it himself. I don't know if I could beat Wilt Chamberlain, but Bill Russell beat Wilt Chamberlain for 11 championships. Yo, these fanboys are crazy, B. These fanboys are nuts. You guys be riding Jordan's dick without a helmet, B. Should be illegal. Y'all niggas should get arrested. So that's why I say Pippen is the man. My man Jordan dissed Pippen. Pippen was like, word. Yo, we boys and everything, but you ain't gonna do me like that, B. One second. Wow. But I think the Nets are gonna get. I think the Nets are gonna trade. They'd be stupid if they don't trade. They don't trade next year. They're doomed. They're doomed next year. They're gonna lose Kevin Durant anyway. Nothing they can do to stop Kevin Durant from leaving. Kevin is out. What you think about that, Jagan?
What about Kevin Durant?
Yeah, he's out. They would be a fool not to trade.
He told the owner trade me, and they're working to replace it. So, on the table is Phoenix, Clippers, Miami.
But the Lakers put out a deal. They said AD, first pick, and what's his name?
So Westbrook and AD for
Westbrook AD for Durant and Kyrie plus some first picks. If the
problem is they can get a haul for KD, because the only way that happens is if is if Durant says, I want to go to the Lakers. But the thing is, Durant doesn't really have leverage in this case because he's on his contract is for 4 years. He just signed an extension last year. So the Nets, because they just traded their first round pick for, I forgot some dude, I forgot who they traded for. But they gave a pick. So they still have Ben Simmons. They're not trying to tank. So because you're getting a NBA 75 player, they can get a decent haul. They can get, so let's say they trade for Miami. They can do Hero, Robinson, future picks. They can get a load. There's no real incentive for him to go to LA unless he forces it. Now, Kyrie, on the other hand, the report is, I'm going to go to the Lakers anyway. I'm going to wear the same jersey Kobe wore. So you can trade for me, but I'm out. So if you give up a bunch of assets, that's on you because I'm going to LA next year. So the reports before the trade info came out was, all right, Kyrie's gonna play. They're gonna play chicken, all right?
Hello?
If you don't give me the max deal, I'm gonna go to LA and sign for the taxpayer mid-level second for $6 million. But there's obviously some talks going on because he picked up the option, which he's like, all right, I'm gonna get my bag, and then I'm gonna force a trade anyway. That's the reason why Patty Mills didn't pick up his player option, which is kind of weird. They're like, why didn't Patty Mills put the option? They knew that this was gonna happen. Durant probably already told the team, is like, hey, that's like Blake Griffin's not coming back. He's like, hey guys, I'm out, so don't sign. Kevin Durant's actually doing everyone a favor. Hey, don't you pick up your player option because I'm not gonna be here. So I don't see that. I think that's a pipe dream. I don't think that's gonna happen. But I do think Kyrie to the Lakers is going to happen. Yeah, I think that's gonna happen. Definitely.
It would be foolish if Kevin Durant doesn't go. That's a free ring. Fuck the talk. Fuck all the nonsense. That's a free ring.
Well, he left free rings in Golden State, so.
Yeah, but that which was stupid. He should have learned his lesson from that.
We'll see. I don't know. Those two. I mean, like it doesn't sound too crazy. You know, AD and Westbrook for Kyrie and KD don't. The problem is that the Nets can get more for KD. That's why I say they don't do it because there's no incentive for the Nets to do that. Lakers, of course.
Get Westbrook. I'm like, they could get better elsewhere. That's true.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're just trying to be competitive, and then you have to fit AD, who hasn't shot well the last 2 seasons, with Ben Simmons, who doesn't shoot, and Westbrook doesn't shoot in the league that requires shooting. That is,
and that's what I was trying. That's what I'm trying to explain to Takeover. That when he says, "Oh, in this league, like Jordan and them will," I'm like, there's no such thing as necessary to defend him because if you have a shooting team, look how Boston locked down the Nets, but then they couldn't do anything against Golden State. I'm like, that's exactly it. The only reason why the Bulls can harm Golden State is because of Scottie Pippen. He's like a point guard, small forward defender, but with a wingspan. You know who can get his hands up? Fast enough to block Curry's shot off a dribble? Scottie Pippen. That's the only or people like Scottie Pippen. So if Durant fought against if Durant defended against Curry could dribble a circle around it because Durant's not as great as a defender as Scottie Pippen. But Scottie Pippen and Kevin Durant are, well, no, because Kevin Durant's taller. But the point is that Scottie Pippen's a shorter to Kevin Durant, but with better defensive skills, and his wingspan is like Kevin Durant. So if you can put someone like him on Curry, it's hard for Curry to get his shot up. It's just difficult. And this is what people are not understanding. So I'm like, nah, if it's all going to come down to Scottie Pippen. Pippen could do a defensive job on Curry, good game. You can't do a defensive job on Curry, you don't win. That's why Boston got bodied. Who did Boston have that was going to guard Curry? And Boston is a great defending team. They do a good job. They defend well, but you can't defend Curry.
Well, See, the reason why Curry is hard to defend is because he's not the typical, I'm going to hold the ball ISO and then, break you down. Curry's coming off pin downs, he's coming off curls, he's coming off 2 different screens. So the Warriors' motion offense is always having the defense move. That's why the video I posted about the Darvin's Ham 4 out 1 in offense, when you run it, especially when you have shooters, it's very hard to defend against a motion offense when everyone is unselfish, which the Warriors play unselfishly.
Yeah, well, guess what's made to beat motion offense? There's one strategy, and the man that invented the strategy is called Tex Winter and Phil Jackson. Guess which strategy stops motion offense? Because it's motion defense.
There's a couple ways you can defend it, but it's like Golden State's motion offense is hard to defend.
It's hard to, of course, it's hard to defend. Their motion offense. Which team had a motion offense back in the 90s? Pacers, which is why the Bulls went 7 games. Their motion offense was ridiculous. And see, and this is what I'm trying to talk about to people who sit there and talking all that shit. Like, keep in mind, Reggie Miller almost beat Michael Jordan. Keep that in mind. And that's a motion and the Pacers was
that's a good comparison of like someone who plays moving off the ball, shooting lots of threes, like Reggie Miller.
Yeah, and guess what? Reggie Miller gave Michael Jordan problems. The year Michael Jordan left and Reggie Miller came and played against the Bulls, Scottie Pippen beat the motion offense Pacers. But that was an anomaly season because Pippen led his team in every single category. Like, Pippen was all offense, all defense at the same time. Like, how do you do? My man was top 5 in the league for steals at 3 steals. My man averaged 6 rebounds, 6 assists. My man averaged 1 block, and my man averaged 22 points. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Pippen had to do that just to beat the Pacers without Jordan. And that's why I said, if in order for a Jordan, Pippen, and Rodman team to be able, another motion offense, Utah Jazz, another motion offense, and in fact, the Utah was better than the Pacers in my opinion. Only reason why, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Only reason why Utah lost to the Bulls is because Scottie Pippen tricked them into believing he was a threat. That's it. Even Malone and Stockton admitted we didn't know Pippen was injured. If they knew Pippen was injured, they just doubling Jordan. That's it. And then another problem that the Utah had, they were small. That's the problem. They were small. Jeff Hornacek is a great shooter, motion offense shooter, just like John Stockton, but they put Pippen on him. And see, now, yes, you cannot compare Jeff Hornacek and Stockton versus Steph Curry. But the point is, a healthy Scottie Pippen. Keep in mind, a lot of these seasons that Pippen won championships, Pippen was not. The last time Scottie Pippen was at 100% was 91, 92, 94. 93.
You're right back.
93, 96, 97, 98. Pippen was never at 100%. The Celtics defense is nowhere near the Bulls defense. And we've watched the Cleveland Kyrie lock up Steph Curry in the playoffs. So you trying to tell me that Jordan can't lock up Steph? Jordan cannot lock up Steph. You are bugging if you think Jordan can lock up Steph. I'm gonna wait till when Jagan comes back. Stated, do you think Michael Jordan can lock up Steph Curry? He can't. Michael Jordan can't lock down Iverson. That's the answer. In his Michael Jordan in his prime couldn't even lock down Iverson. You keep forgetting Steph has handles. Kyrie just has better handles. But like both Steph and Kyrie have better handles than Iverson. Iverson carries. I keep thinking people keep forgetting that. Only reason why Iverson teams never beat Jordan is because the rest of the team sucks. Iverson never had a good team, a good enough team to compete against the Bulls' other elements outside of Michael Jordan. All they would have is like, that's why the Denver Nuggets beat the Bulls. They had offense in Raheem, blah blah. I forgot his name. I don't want to disrespect his name, but the Muslim that was on the team, they couldn't stop him, and they had the defense. That's why they kept beating the Bulls. Fortunately, the team wasn't good enough to get into the playoffs, because if they met the Bulls would have lost. And that's me being objective, and I'm a Scottie Pippen fan, but I know what beats what. I know what beats what. Anyway, we spent a lot of time talking about the NBA. I didn't even do my channel opening. Always get into the basketball thing. Take over, and the rest of you guys, thank you guys for coming in. I hope you all left a Steph's not Iverson. Yeah, he's better. Like, really? Are you really going to compare Steph? Are you really going to compare Iverson to Steph? Steph is better than Iverson. Timeout. Hold on. And Reggie Miller problems. Jordan never lost to Reggie Miller. Period. And Jordan always guarded Miller. You do know they went 7 games, right? So 3 of those games he did lose to Miller. And in the middle of the season, the Lakers, the Pacers, and the Bulls would go back and forth. So they did lose. They just didn't. They never lost a series to them. That's because they only met one time. The one series that the Bulls ever met the Pacers in a playoffs, they went 7 games. So stop. Let me see something. Let me see Google. Bulls versus Pacers. Game 7. I want to find out what the score was again. 88-83. Cut it. Beat it out. Beat it. Stop talking to shit. They beat the Pacers by 5 points in the 7 games. So stop it. So yeah. And guess what? And Steph Curry's better than Miller. So stop. Cut it out. Let me go. Let me see this. Let me see the box scores on this. In that game, Tony Kukoc had 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 21 points. Ron Harper had 4 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. Jordan had 28 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists. Luke Longley had 9 rebounds, 2 assists, and 3 points. Wow. Scottie Pippen had 12 rebounds, 3 assists, and 17 points. Scott Burrell's a bum. Dennis Rodman had 6 rebounds in that game and 2 points. Steve Kerr had 11 points. Wow, the bulk of the points came from Tony Kukoc, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen to beat the Pacers. Let's take a look at the Pacers. Mark Jackson, 11 points. Pippen was on Mark Jackson the whole time. Reggie Miller had 22 points, 0 rebounds, because they're not out. Dennis Rodman's not allowing them, and Luke Longley. They didn't even have a center. Who did they have a center? Rick Smits, 4 rebounds, bum. Antonio Davis had 10 rebounds. That was their only. Jalen Rose, bum, 7 points. Travis Best, 4 points. Derek McKee, 3 points. Dale Davis, 9 points. Chris Mullins, 7 points. Yeah, the overall team failed. The overall team of the Pacers failed. Wait, what? All right, so here, okay, so Pacers versus Bulls in that year. Bulls beat the Pacers 104, game 1. Chicago, wait, whoa. First game, game 1. Chicago beat them 85-79, 6 points win by Chicago. Game 2, Chicago wins 104-98, 6 points win again. So Chicago's 2-0. Pacers game 3 beat Chicago 107-105, 2-point win by the Pacers. Game 4, Pacers win again 96-94. Damn, defense is a bitch back then. This is crazy. Another close game, 2 points. Game 5, Bulls win 106-87. That's the only blowout in the entire series. Game 6, Pacers beat them 92-89. Then game 7, 88-83. Defense on a motion-moving offensive team. And as great as the Pacers were, motion offense, they're not better than the Warriors. And if the Bulls are barely winning those games, I'm sorry. There's nothing you can tell me to say that the Warriors, nah. Dave Parker, what up? Long time. Yeah, I know it's defense. But the thing is, the motion offense of today is better than the motion offense back then. And the defense back then is better than the defense now. That defense will not work in today's motion offense. Dudes are shooting from New Jersey. Take over. Give me a second. For everybody who's jumped into the stream, please leave a like. Also, I'm streaming to help the Valkyries raise money for AnimeCom, so I'd appreciate it if anybody want to help support the Valkyries. I forgot to do this in the beginning of the stream before I got into a Michael Jordan fanboy conversation, because you know everyone thinks Michael Jordan cannot lose a day in his life. I left the link inside the chat. Help me raise money for the Valkyries so that the Valkyries can get Whoa, let's see. I'll play this game right now. So we can help the Valkyries with their AnimeCom. Oh, if you're wondering why am I looking at the screen, it's because my TV backlight is out, so we can't play no video games on the television. That is an unfortunate. What? So I'm playing. There's a half a second delay, because I'm watching the game through OBS, so it's a half a second delay. So I can't play no fast-moving games or anything like that. See, look at that. Wait, what? Okay. 1 second, guys. So I'm gonna do more talking and hanging out with you guys than I will do playing. Yeah, so therefore they will die by the 3 and they will live by the 3. That's what I said. Didn't I say that? If Curry is on his game, the Bulls lose. If Pippen's on his defense, the Bulls win.
I need a whole tutorial.
Hold on for a second. Let me get this level done real quick. Wow, that shit is delayed hard like that. That's crazy. Wow, that delay is crazy. This is actually almost unplayable. this is actually almost unplayable, guys. Oh well. Gotta get a new TV. The backlight blew out. I have to literally do 1-2 motions just to get the damn game running. Oh man, this sucks. Yo, I can't even line the character up properly, B. Look at this. Oh boy. Damn it. Frig. I did not mean to do that. Oh boy. Yeah, this is horrible. I won't be able to play much games in this condition. Okay, let's try this. Come on. 1 second, guys. Try to still get this super. Okay. Got the super perfect? Yes, I did. Haha. Even in this 1 frame lag situation, guys. The frig. What? How is this possible? Why is this block not breaking down? Oh my goodness. Come on, you stupid thing. Gotta make a call in a second. Hey, Kisan, when are you sparring in a real fight? It is always a good idea to look right in your opponent's eyes to read their movements. If you lower the game resolution, the input lag gets better. Output to 720 and try to play. Also, the streaming tab unchecked, rescale output. This could help. Oh, Samuel, what's going on? Thanks, Dre. I actually just want to try to. Let me just try to do this round. I just want to get a super on this, and I'll leave the game on there. And I'll move to the next topic. My next topic is going to be Homelander versus Thanos in the final fight of Endgame, which I just think is a stupid battle. I don't know why anybody think that Homelander would win that fight. Who do y'all think would win the fight, Homelander or Thanos? Homelander is whack. Thank you. I don't know why people think Homelander, he's not even a good Superman. Omni-Man would kill him. Okay. Check Discord. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna text something to you, give me the win. I already saw that earlier. The issue is who. Yeah, exactly. So I want to know who. I want to know who did it, or at least what group. Thanos. But what about without the gauntlet? Thanos with the did. Okay, let me ask you this, Samuel. What gauntlet did Thanos use to beat Thor, Captain America with Mjolnir, and Iron Man? Marvel's Star Fox checks Homelander easy. Thanos needs no gauntlet. Exactly. People keep forgetting he fought Iron Man, Thor, and Captain America with no gauntlet. And he washed the three of them. He washed them. He didn't just beat them, he washed them. Black Nori claps all. He's overrated. He's trash. He's just another Homelander. In the comic books, he's just another Homelander. He's a clone. And in the series, they made him something else. And he's not even that great in the series. Damn, I can't even control this character. I'll read the chat in a second, guys. I'm over here trying to make this happen. Come on, get in. What the frick was that? I'm mad about that. Are you playing with a delay? Yes. I have no TV screen, so I'm looking into the actual computer to play the game. Homelander's death in a comic is trash. Yeah, very much. They also forget he's a Titan and Eternal. Exactly. People keep forgetting that Thanos washed the Hulk Dolo. And you know the funny thing is, everyone is talking about the weakest version of Thanos. The MCU version of Thanos in the Marvel multiverse is the weakest version of Thanos. The weakest. And he washes everyone. Actually, everyone in the MCU is weaker than what they actually are versus the comics. Like God level Odin, God level Thor, and MCU version of Thor's trash. How do you like that Belle the Fiend fire? Hey, listen, cut the shit, alright? They also forgot it. I'm glad they changed Black Nori in the show. Yeah, because Black Nori's whack. Just having a doppelganger is so trash. Belle the Fiend is whatever. Oh my goodness, this delay is so ass, B. Oh my god, look at this shit. I didn't go in there. I didn't go up there. Frig. What the hell? Where are all you stupid pieces coming from, man? Oh boy, here we go. Thanos versus Scarlet Witch. Thanos. A lot of people underestimate Thanos' ability. People forget that Thanos fought against Odin without the Infinity Gauntlet. Odin had the Spear of Destiny, and Thanos fought him to a draw. Without it, just raw Thanos. You're sleeping? Remember, I don't know how many of you guys have siblings, but you guys ever had siblings and y'all supposed to be chilling together? And when you chilling and shit like that, and you be talking and you don't hear nothing from your siblings and you always ask them, yo, you sleeping? Always ask them, you sleeping? No, I'm not sleeping. Yes, you are. And then you argue with them, like, why you sleeping on me? He was? Shit. Huh? I'll call him right after this. What? Damn, man. Come on. Okay. All right. No, go in there. Hurry up. No, I didn't do all that. All right, super perfect. Yes. Excellent. Blasphemy. I'm gonna show you what the picture looks like. Give me a second. What? I didn't do all that. Okay. My mommy gave you food. What is that? I just took a bite of the rice. Alright, so yeah. It's so much. Y'all put milk in the sweet peas. Alright, where are we? Hold on for a second, guys. See, I really hate. Now that I think about it, I think the clip of the Gordon is from probably just use WhatsApp to type the caption above it.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh.
So it looks like that that's not coming through anytime soon. So we're just gonna have to try.
Wait, what happened?
He said
What happened?
he said he got the money. He sent it to a friend. Person said that he's trying to put it into PayPal, but it's not working, and he doesn't want to risk putting his information in online banking because of online theft. I'm like, you're sending money to a PayPal. And I said, what about the Cash App that I gave you? You called me this morning and said you was going to give that Cash App information to the person, and you're going to send it. He said his brother tried it, but it's not working. So he's like, he has the money, and he's trying to see. He's like, he has the money. That's where we at right now, and he's trying to see if he can get it to me. And I'm like, but that doesn't say anything. You've had the money, and you're trying to get it to me. You can't get it to me. So we're really not anywhere. So he's talking about sending it back. And I'm like, so don't
they got question? Don't his brother got a bank account?
Yeah.
So how can you use PayPal? It's not a Visa or MasterCard?
It's a Visa and a MasterCard. This is something.
So I can't use.
This is something I asked. Could he sponsor?
That's what I don't understand.
This is something I asked him. Can he sponsor? Literally, a month and a half ago, and he said yes. He said I got you that next week. Next week turned into 6 weeks, and now he says he has the money, and he says no one's account is working. If I had Bitcoin, he could send it to me in Bitcoin. And I'm like, wait a minute. Of all the things that you're worried about online, Cash App and PayPal, and you have no concerns over Bitcoin, shit is crazy. So yeah. Mocats, I told him that. I told him the same thing. I said, you can. I have people that you can say. Let me ask him. Do you have Zelle? One second. Let's see if he even answers me. And it took 9 rings for him to pick up, which means he didn't really even want to talk to me. Dre said, I gotta go shopping. Good to see you again. Good luck with the rest of your stream. Peace, friend. Later, Dre.
What's this mercenary thing?
The what?
No, I'm playing Monster Hunter.
Oh, okay.
I got a lot of stuff to do, man. I feel like a freaking beginner. That shit about chick ain't playing.
Yeah, wish she could play. Oh man, this is a hard fight and grind, man. Where we're gonna go. So everybody that's in this chat, how are we gonna go through this, man? What can we do to make today's goal? Because it doesn't look like today's goal is gonna be possible. I was trying to get some support. Oh, Megatron was in the room? He's still in it? I didn't see him in the chat the whole time. go and put on a bigger set of shorts, because the way you're laying down, it makes it look like you're not wearing any shorts. It looks like you're wearing underwears. So put on bigger shorts, because I don't want them saying, oh, she's not wearing shorts, and I have to try to justify it is shorts. She's wearing a long shirt. It's, what is this? SJ Captain, thanks for the subscription, I guess. Let me see if he subscribed. Oh boy. Thank you for the subscription, SJ Captain. I appreciate it. Looked like Megatroll came through and dipped. Abigail asked. Oh, damn, there's a lot of comments I didn't see. Sorry for anyone who came in here and left a bunch of comments, and I did not get a chance to read your comments, man.
Served me well, my Einherjar.
Oh, we got a donation.
EMPX Ninjamatic has just donated $5.
Hey, Ninjamatic, thank you for the $5 donation, man. I appreciate that. Well, we have a start, thanks to Ninjamatic. I appreciate the $5, man. 95 to go. Supposed to get this $50, man, from like 6 weeks ago. It's crazy. Alright, he's asked to go shopping. What is blasphemy? What is Mocat saying that made Give Me the Win said blasphemy? Abigail said, what game is that? This game is a fan service game. It's called Block Knockers. Block Knockers. Oh, plug this in. Mm-hmm. Let me grab something to drink. Give me a second, guys. You plug it all the way in properly. Let me see how the light looks on me. Alright, that's better. Alright, one second, guys. What time is it now? It's 7:54 here. Movie Thanos with IG versus movie Eggman with ME. Movie Thanos. The Infinity Gauntlet, you guys have to keep into mind, the Infinity Gauntlet doesn't get nerfed. Thanos as a character gets nerfed. Thanos does not need the Infinity Gauntlet to beat the Avengers. Thanos can beat the Avengers straight up dolo without the Infinity Gauntlet. Period. I don't think you guys understand that. Like, Thanos does not need the Infinity Gauntlet. If you read the comic books, Thanos washes every Avenger, every superhero. The only people that can fight Thanos is cosmic characters. Who fought Thanos as a comic? Silver Surfer Thor, everyone on Earth dies to Thanos. You know how powerful Thanos' mind is without the mind gem. You cannot trick Thanos. Professor Xavier's mind shit will not work against Thanos. These guys are people keep forgetting Thanos is an eternal and a deviant mixed. The MCU weakened Thanos, but they also weakened everyone else. What? They weakened a lot of other people. So. All right, guys. Let's minimize that for a second. Let's try to look for some support elsewhere. Because that's just not going to come in and help. So. Look at all this nonsense. Dude just trying to say Voltron can fight Unicron. It's so stupid. Ruin a movie's name by adding what? Someone is saying that Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving may go to Miami. There's a line that Sasuke says in Naruto. And before I read the line that he says, I'm going to read you the caption that people wrote before it. And it says, when a girl says she does not like anime or video games. And then this is Sasuke's response. Well, I have no reason to love her or be loved by her. The internet, man. This shit is stupid. Says, did Thanos love someone? Yes, death. Thanos loved death so much, death. And this is what the MCU does not, the MCU's Thanos does not tell you, which is why the other version of Thanos is so powerful. Thanos was so annoying to death because of a lot that he kept everything Thanos did, he did with the intention that, like, it doesn't matter if he dies, he wins either way. Because if he dies, he gets to be with death. Death was so annoyed by him. Death was like, I am not going to allow you to die because I do not want you by me. That's what made 616 Marvel comic Thanos so powerful. That you would have to, it was so hard to kill him. Think of Deadpool. Think of Deadpool, but with an eternal and a deviant gene in him. See, the reason why Deadpool has the same problem. He can't die because death will not allow him to die. And he's more annoying than Thanos. But the thing is, you can chop up Deadpool, and Deadpool has regeneration factors. The thing with Thanos is Thanos has a regeneration factor, but it's so hard to destroy Thanos' physical being for him to then use regeneration. Deadpool is just a human. He has a human body. You just shred Deadpool up. When you've been rejected so many times that you don't even feel pain no more. There's this group called World Federation of Anime, and they say a lot of emo incel shit on it. Yeah. Okay, this guy's a loser. Okay. No. Alright, so how did he come out purple? His dad and mother weren't purple. He had a deviant gene in him. That's what mutated him, Mocats. He had a deviant gene in him. Okay. Ladies, mansplaining is short for man explaining. Skeletor. No. No, 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 no. No. No, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Alright. I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to put it in the Discord. In the not suitable for work section. And You guys need to explain this. You guys need to explain this. I don't. This has to be explained. Megatroll, oh, you was lurking. What's good? Long time no see. One second here, 1 second here. Is Jagan, yo, where did Stated go and why is Jagan? Ah, these guys be killing me. These guys be killing me. Rashawn is muted. Stated is typing. Oh man, hold on for a second. Oh. That's some Detroit shit, not surprised. Oh, that's right. No, you see it, right? That's just crazy. I needed that to be explained because what I saw, that doesn't even make any sense. Okay, let's see what this is. Hosted by Big Chicken doesn't get better than that. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Yeah, I just don't know what that's about. What are you really about though? Getting your nails done and your feet done and having sneakers and a hamster? But what do you do? Anime, nonsense, fake weave, hood food. Some of these girls just a fucking waste of time. They don't understand that at some point, digital creative, I'll eat a dick. Oh, Baki, black woman with huge thighs, me.
was fucking muted.
He was muted the whole time. Did you hear
Yeah.
what Kojima said? He was planning to do a video game like The Boys before knowing that The Boys was. But once he saw The Boys, he said, not anymore. Oh well. Okay.
I
Megatron.
don't get all this stuff.
Megatroll's in the chat.
Good evening, sir. How was that?
Oh man, it snorks. Thursday, June 30th at 8 p.m. Complex Stylish. What's this guy's name? Low Tier God is on it. Antonio Williams streaming some.
Is Rashawn still streaming?
I don't know. He's muted. Stoopies is on. Logan Paul is a big dude though. Paul Pierce, Garnett, and Ray Allen. Now that was a team. According to a study, women are actually happier with less attractive men. Yeah, that makes sense. Less attractive men focus more on their girl. Attractive men don't have to. It's like whichever girl is fawning over them is who they take for the meanwhile. They don't care. And that's not all attractive men. I just said most. Wow. This day, today, 2.5 years ago, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving announced their team up on Brooklyn. Okay, let's see what we can do. Oh crap, I need to be checking certain other things. I knew it, and I wasn't paying attention.
How can you get this crap?
Yep. said you're gonna go shower, right? Ugh. Oh man. Oh.
That smells annoying.
Alright, let me hit him up today. Let's see. Gotta start somewhere. Gotta start somewhere. You guys are wondering, do I look tired? I am. Did you hear? Oh yeah, I said, wait up. Low tier gods on Complex. What the F? Yeah, they were on Spotify earlier. The show's already done though. Wow. Okay. Oh, nope, that won't work. Jalen Brunson, 4 years, 110 million in New York. Oh, so here's a picture on Chamama, right? The lady who made Aunt Jemima, and they want to remove Aunt Jemima from the syrup. It's because they used her image, but nothing went to her family for it. So I understand why. But at the same time, removing her from the company, the syrup, takes away her legacy. Her name was Nancy Green. Was signed to a lifetime contract, travel on promotional tours all over the country, and was extremely well paid. Her financial freedom and stature as a national spokesperson enabled her to become a leading advocate against poverty and in favor of equal rights for all Americans. She maintained her job until her death in 1923 at the age of 89. This was a remarkable woman, and sadly, she has been erased by politics. I wanted you to know and remind you of this cancel culture period. Yup, that's why when people talk about this dumb shit, yo, take down the statues. I'm like, you people are fucking stupid. Why would you want to take down the statues, dumbass? The statues is a reminder of history. Let me see something. Binance signed the Canby Lane, most followers on TikTok. He will drive crypto education, launch executive Canby Lane NFT collections. Holy shit. Debunk crypto and web myths, grow the industry and Binance ecosystem.
How you doing?
Why are we always so hesitant to congratulate our own black people whenever we get an opportunity? I'm going to check that in the Discord in a second.
Alright. What's up, bro? Are you able to move that stuff out the way?
Oh, that wasn't you. So who was that? Whoa.
I'm gonna pick up Chris gig at I'm going to Menard. So I can grab some needle nose pliers. So I'm gonna I gotta and Dad gonna go to the junkyard in the morning so I can so we can get some stuff off out there for Mom's van. Right now her van overheat.
Wow. Just, you know, so funny. Just me contacting certain people and seeing certain messages that I've written to them. How many years ago was this? 2 years ago. And that was for African history. Man never got back to me.
Hmm?
There's a tournament organizer I hit up regarding African history 2 years ago. That's probably one of the projects we did with the Valkyries and Rain. And I asked them to support. They read it, but they didn't even respond. It's crazy. This shit is crazy.
You didn't respond? You said?
He didn't even respond. And I was gonna hit him up right now, but it's like, hit him up for what? He didn't even respond to that. They should make an MCU version versus Mortal Kombat with the gore and the Mortal Kombat. Yeah.
Didn't have a Mortal Kombat versus GC already?
I think so. I think so. That's such a stupid thing to see. I don't even think you can see it. Let me see if I can send this to you. Oops. I'm gonna have to shut down my computer tonight. What is
Supposed to do
this?
it anyway.
No, I just gotta shut it down because I think it's eating up too much memory. Bruh, bruh. When your joke ruins a conversation, but you know it was amazing. The Simpsons. Alright guys, hold on for a second. I got a song that I was asked to use for the next Forever Summer, so I gotta hear it. So I gotta mute the stream for a second because I don't want to get copyright. I just muted the stream because I was running some Cardi B's new joint that's gonna drop tomorrow, and Dana's saying I should use it for the Valkyrie's next forever summer thing. So, and the beat sounds good enough for me to use. That's how you weed out fakes. Hold on. They should make the MCU more. Oh, that's how you weed out fakes. So, because I'm like 20 minutes before I start my stream, so not now can get on her stream. In 1 second. Can't wait for John Wick 4. So Bleach, the 1,000-Year Blood War, episodes 1 and 2 comes out. Well, the screening is on September 11th. So Mosa, what up? Try it. You not in the cam. No, I turned off the cam for a second. Something's going on in the background. It'll be back on in a moment. In fact, I'll put it back on right now. So Mosa, you can come in the chat, you know. Nyla's she's in the shower. She'll be back out when she comes on the switch streams. I'll read what you guys text either way. Whoa, I nearly fell asleep right in front of y'all. Kawhi Leonard. We old, so why not? What? Checked his phone to see if he's cheating on me. I found screenshots of me cheating on him. Crazy. Watch this. What are your thoughts? Watch this. What are your thoughts? What do you mean?
Make you no time to get back to me, huh?
Wait, what?
Oh, I'm talking to what's her name?
Okay.
Took no days. Look, you right back at it. Stop playing with me. Talking about some everybody wants you to fail. Don't even start that.
Right back at that negativity here, see that, oh, I can't
I'm playing negativity in the air. I'm just speaking facts. You're smoking weed again. When you said you was done smoking it.
Who's that?
Okay, so if a crackhead been clean for 3 months, then they smoke a little bit of crack again, what does that mean?
They're still trying to get over it. They're not going to continue to keep doing it unless they really, really feel
And
it.
you still got the blunts on you. Mhm.
Football players are idiots.
Alright, just the plan.
Say goodbye to Hollywood. Touchdown, BIC.
Look at the football.
Yes,
Okay.
entire
Just the plan.
team comes out to tell the force, hey,
When we get back over here to the crib, I need you to, if that match is heavy, I need you to
This is madness.
what is
help me
happening?
stay in the front and the back. Then we're gonna race it up. What? Look, if you want to sleep with the stairs, that's what we need to do. Cause I need help with this. We're just gonna stay in the front and the back. Cause he's asleep. Cause he worked. He's asleep. So. That's a long way he got to go from my crib all the way to Coca-Cola up North Lake. Not North Lake, but all the way up there in Niles. That's a long way. So if you help me with this, it'll be a lot faster. Oh my goodness. You just help because he's tired. I told you that. Bitch, you ain't working. How about that?
No matter if you're working or not. You're not
No, don't forget it.
don't like lazy people. Like, oh, I'm just so tired because I've been working. Like, you know, you got to still see it.
Right, what did you do all day then? You
I
just
did something active. I didn't sit around and sleep all day. Like I just said.
sat up here for hours just smoking and drinking. Did you not? Yes or no? So you ain't smoked now.
I just said this is my second blunt of the day, and the other one wasn't even full blunt.
And what you doing? Sitting around smoking and drinking. It don't matter if it's whole or half. You gotta smoke. You real fun, you know that?
Yep, this is true. When a guy
So
tells
you gonna be sleeping in a vehicle then because I'm finna bomb my room in the front room. I'm finna just cover up a strong room. And I'm gonna go straight to the laundromat.
when a guy says to a girl,
I don't care
"Send
what
me
you
a
want.
pic," that's when the girl loses
You gonna-
80%
You
of
gonna
interest
sleep
in
in
him.
you gonna sleep in the car.
Right. I just Taco Bell in the car.
Have fun. Prodigy, they still in here. Unless you took them out.
Oh man.
My towel back there. I dry up with this towel.
Alright, what is this nonsense? Cucumber suck-off contest?
Foolishness.
Yep, I'm going this weekend.
What we got going on?
Well,
I get this vehicle fixed ASAP so I can go to that cucumber suck off.
and I'm about to
Now the priority is of the utmost importance.
Yeah, it's a damn shame these Hondas, man. Should have got a Toyota.
No, it's the fact that this one was made in Mexico. Even though it's the Japanese stuff or whatever, no disrespect, but the people made in Mexico be putting in do quality work like people in Japan. And that, I'm just being honest. That's not racist. That's not ethnicity or nothing. It's literally the truth.
Nah, I mean, I got.
If it was made in Japan, we wouldn't have this big issue.
Yeah, like this is just crazy. Like I'm like, yo, why am I having all these issues? You know, when they start putting stuff overseas, everything is revolving around money. So okay, well we can get it pretty cheaper, but when the quality drops.
Once you told me it was made in Mexico, Jake, I was like, yep, that answers a lot. Yours 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive?
I don't see anything 4-wheel drive on it, so I'm assuming it's not.
It'll be on the back of your vehicle.
Nah, definitely not.
Oh, well, you don't need it no way since you out there in California, so yeah. I needed it out here. That's why I definitely made sure to get a 4-wheel drive.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, okay, so the part I need or whatever, like I told you, I found the issue of it on YouTube and everything. And the part I need or whatever, the dealership wants to charge me $150 for it, and that's including the washer. With the little washer, it's only $8 they charge me for it. What wash do you know costs $8?
Wait, a washer? Oh hell no, that's a rip-off.
Over $8. What's that? So that with the sensor is gonna come out to $150, literally. 148 or something to be exact. When I said out there like, nah, I went on eBay and found the part or whatever for like 30 something bucks with the washer. But you know what I end up doing? I just end up buying 2 of them just in case. So for future references, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it can be used for second and third gear. What I'm saying, so
guys,
I just bought 2 of them for just in case.
guys, I got a topic here. It's a very interesting topic. And I'm not going to give my opinion until last. But I'm definitely going to ask you guys for your opinions. But yeah, I definitely, this is a topic. All right, hold on. I'm going to start this from the beginning. This is somebody's TikTok. I'm going to just let the audio play. And I'm going to read the caption to you. And then let the audio play. Let's have a conversation on this. While Nyla's in the background.
I think I know what you're gonna put, but go ahead.
Okay, so the caption says he bought food for his child and not her other 2 kids. Part 2. Hold on.
Your point?
So he says, I'm playing it now. Let me play it. So this is what happens.
They can't scare us anyway.
Hold on. You got to be quiet or you won't hear it. Listen.
You know I'm gonna get my full sense to the second. But if you're trying to help out though, you're not helping out. How are you helping yourself when you're only getting food for just him and not the other kids, his siblings? Them are his siblings though. He's not finna eat in front of all his other siblings and they're not eating on McDonald's. No. Why do I gotta put... No. He's not finna eat that at all if you can't bring enough for everybody. Yes. How is that dumb? You sound dumb.
Nobody told them. You got them other kids. You're responsible. They're not my responsibility.
Okay, but if you're gonna bring one, you need to bring it for all. How do that look that I'm letting one child eat McDonald's and all the rest of the kids can't eat no fucking McDonald's? You know I get food stamps on the 11th. Yeah.
Okay, so. All right. Who wants to start first?
All right, let me give a response because that woman made a TikTok video, which I believe needs to have context. Hang on a second, because I want to actually record this. I was gonna save this for the podcast so the girls could react, but so all right.
Hold on for a second. Let me mute myself real quick, and then let me know when it's my turn.
All
right. So one thing that we got to keep in mind is the woman said that the guy, when they were together, was buying food for the other children, but that was when they were together, and now that they've broken up, now he no longer buys the food. So here's my opinion on the situation, right?
All right.
Under normal circumstances, yeah, like, you should, you know, you want to see everyone else eat, right? But the fact, see, here's the thing. If they're no longer in a relationship, then unfortunately, the guy in the video said, hey, you can't get mad that I'm bringing food for my child. The other children have, you know, fathers, and he is not responsible for the other children. Now, I understand that it looks bad. Oh, you know, the one kid is eating McDonald's, and, you know, the other kids have to watch. And the guy was like, all right, well, you can bring them out here. That the father is doing his job and providing food for his kid. Now, should he be obligated to buy it for the rest, which he was doing before? I don't think so. If they're not in a, if they were in a relationship, which they were, and he was only buying for his kid, not the other, then yeah, I would say that's messed up. But if they're no longer together, okay, well, where do we draw the line? Is he responsible for clothing them and doing all this other stuff when that's not his responsibility? No, they clearly don't even live in the same spot. And she was saying, oh, well, my food stamps didn't hit, and it's like, okay, but that's not his responsibility. It's not his responsibility to feed the entire household. If she's getting extra assistance from the government, she needs to portion that correctly so all the kids eat, and that there's no that situation shouldn't even be a problem. If the kid gets McDonald's, which is poison food, by the way, then she should have food all the time. Like, there's literally no excuse to not have enough food for all the people to eat. It's just ridiculous. So if it's to a point where, oh well, because here's the thing, the father knows the situation, so he's like, damn, I can't leave mine out there hanging like that. And for the other ones, hey, like, it is what it is. It's not like we're the other fathers to pitch in. So I can't get mad at the guy because, hey, we don't know what went on in the relationship for them to break. But she can't put it on him to say, oh, how you gonna buy food or whatever, because, okay, it doesn't just have to be food. It could be clothes. It could be other stuff. He's gonna provide for his, and unfortunately, because they're not in a union, which what the situation should be, this is why it's very hectic to have the situation when there's multiple children and there's multiple different fathers. It's a tough situation, but like you can't expect him to provide all of that. Now, in general, like if possible, should he get if the guy knows the situation, like should he probably get something cheaper that everyone else could eat? I can see that, but again, I don't know the situation that happened, so I can't just call the guy a bad guy for not providing for what's not his responsibility. He didn't shoot up the club and have those kids. He shot up the club and had one kid, and he's doing right by him. What do we do? Him, okay, since I can't afford it, now my child has to starve too? I don't know. Like, that's not his responsibility. It's the mom's responsibility to provide the food.
Okay, stated. Where you at on this?
1 second. I'm finna post some in the Discord so you can share to the crowd, to everybody in your stream.
Yeah, but I want to hear you.
Crap.
I want to hear.
I'm gonna send it to you. I am, but I'm gonna send it to you real quick first, and show this to the stream. That's all you got to do, real quick.
Well, is it text or is it a picture?
Look, just check your DMs right now. I just sent.
Oh no, I you know it's so funny. I saw that first before I saw that thing. So, but I'm gonna show that to the. First of all, I can't show that to the people because there's no. It has to be up. No, the other one. This other one's not done yet. The what's the name? That has to be uploaded somewhere first before I can show it. I have to put a link in the chat for everyone to see it. I can't. You can't put a picture in a YouTube chat. Well, then have it for yourself then. Have it. Now, I just want to get your thoughts.
Crap. I can't see. Okay,
might as well bring that one, pour some in there. Because this is a tough situation. But I got an answer. Stated. Stop.
Okay.
Stop it.
Alright, well, I'm going to just go ahead and talk real quick.
Alright. That's fucking
You
stupid.
couldn't show it on stream. Let me show the Jacob real quick while I'm talking.
Alright, let me see this.
Yeah. State is a dick. State is a dick.
Solar Radio has just donated $5. What I missed?
Oh, you just in time, Noah. You ain't missed anything. You in the chat right now. You just in time. Because this shit is crazy. Yo, Drop Top Ox, what up? You in there?
Wow. Damn.
Alright. Too bad the stream couldn't see what I was doing, but
Alright, hold on. Let me explain. I can describe to the screen what you sent me. So Stated sent me a picture of some diesel guy holding bags of groceries, and the caption says, "A real man don't bring McDonald's for his kids. A real man brings grocery for all her kids and her new man." Then he also made a picture of Baby Kids, the father from Baby Kids. So yeah. Thank you for the $5.
it said the only real man that would have fed all those kids.
All right. Thank you Noah for the $5 donation. I really appreciate it. Okay, so go on, Stated. State your piece.
Alright. Yeah, from seeing that and everything, I'm gonna just keep it a billion with you from my opinion, whatever. Like, if that was me in that situation and she had kids and the baby mother I have had other kids or whatever, this and that, y'all know I'm probably the most unselfish person here and everything. So me personally, I would have, you know, got food for my child and her kids as well, because they're all siblings and everything. Because at the end of the day, like real talk, the child didn't ask to be brought in this world, and now you got this Roe versus Wade thing finally turned over. You got people angry. You got people angry that they can't abort their kids whenever they feel like it. It's just that I was like, that's some of the sickest shit I've ever heard. For people to get angry about that, want to protest about that, is just ridiculous. With the my body, my choice thing, I'm like, then wear a condom. Wear a condom. Or do the one of things that can be put in your uterus, those little false things, whatever. Things in there. They don't get pregnant and stuff like that. But don't sit up here, you know what I'm saying? And I'm saying this because, like you said, because experience. Because to me, that's one of the worst thing I've ever done in my life. If I could take one thing back ever, is that with the whole abortion thing. When I was young and stupid.
Yeah, because when you're older,
that still hurts me more than anything.
When you're older and you're a man, you realize that as a man, that's one of perhaps the greatest abominations. It's not even a sin; it's an abomination you could do against God. God blesses you with a child, and you spit in his face and cancel it. I think
that is the greatest abomination.
To me, according,
that's what I was like, man, that would never ever happen again. Whoever I get pregnant or whatever, I'm just gonna have to be with them or deal with them having my child. Like that's something I would never ever experience again or ever experience again.
The only thing I can hope is that Yeshua died, in him dying for our sins, that shit covers one of those. Because if not, then I'm going to hell, and a lot of people are going to hell. So I can only hope. I aborted. She wasn't my girlfriend. We were trying to get together or whatever the case may be. But she had a child, and then she said I impregnated her. I don't know if that's true or not. But it was like week 1, and she's like, I'm pregnant. And I said, you already have a child, and I'm already helping you with somebody else's child. And I said, don't compound the issue. I was like, I'm poor. You having a child, I'm not going to mystically save you. All that's going to happen is you're going to drag me down into hell with you, and I can't help you. We're both going to be miserable, and that's it. We're just going to be miserable, but I'm going to resent you. We're not going to be together. I'm just going to get somebody else, and I'm just going to I'm going to provide for the child. I'm going to hate and resent you because of a decision you could have made. I look back at that now, and I'm like, no, I was wrong. Because if she gave me the cheeks and she became pregnant by me, if that is my baby, that you just got to take care of that. But like you said, well, we don't learn these things. No, that's not true. I wouldn't say we don't learn these things. We're just assholes when we're younger. That's just what it is. Well, we live long enough by the grace of Yah. We live long enough to become wise. We look back at the wickedness that we do, and we realize, and then we go, damn, we're pieces of shit. And that's how some young men turn into wise men. They become men now. Because of that, though, because I don't know, maybe it wasn't my child. Maybe she was behind my back getting piped by other niggas as well. I don't know. But regardless, it's wrong is wrong. So I don't even blame her. That's really on me. So like her aborting a child is actually on me. Even though she went through with it, I pushed her to do it. But I'm older now, and because I have the wisdom now and the experience to understand, if it was me, I'm feeding all the kids. I don't give a fuck who's the father. That is irrelevant. And it has nothing to do with abortion, Roe v. Wade, or nothing. There's one outstanding principle that outshines all other opinions. I'm a man, and a man does not let children go hungry. Period. Period. Across the board. That scalawag bitch got nothing to do with nothing. Nothing. She's not even an equation. I go into her house, I don't give a shit what she's doing with the government money. Nothing. It's not like I'm giving her money. I'm bringing food food. It's food. And this is the problem. The society we live in is crazy. This is food, not money. Food. What do I say about the Valkyries? I'm not going to go to East and feed one Valkyrie and the other two is not being fed because they man ain't sending no money. No. If I can't feed every Valkyrie there, none of us going. There's no way, and this is not a female thing. This is a principle of food. I'm not going no place with my boys. Yo, what's up, y'all? Y'all want to go to TGIF Friday? Yeah, we all go there, and then two of my boys, yo, what's up, y'all ordering? Nah, we broke. Yo, what you got in your plate? What you mean what you got in your plate? Nigga, what you got in your plate? They ain't got no food. That ain't my fault. They ain't coming. We got a problem. We got a serious problem. It's the principality. So what we gonna do? We just gonna let them starve because they ain't got no food? Yeah. Damn, you know how this go in the hood. Every hood person like, oh, you come back to, look, if you want to go get some food and eat on your own, when you go to the Chinese store, don't come back to the basketball court with that shit for you to eat unless you strapped, because a nigga gonna be like, so wait, you ain't gonna share that shit with us? Nah. Pow, your food's on the floor. So bullets is going off, somebody getting jumped, somebody getting stabbed, somebody's scrapping. You can't come back. The principle is food. Yeah, she a scalawag hoe. She letting niggas just jizz up in her and have kids. But like stated said, those children did not ask to be here. It is.
But at the same time, though, it's not like
it can't be a.
Yeah, but it's not like she doesn't have money. To get the food.
We get that. But she's a scalawag hoe, and you can't depend as a man. You cannot depend on the scalawag hoe. She's not a woman. She's a scalawag. This bitch is a bareback whore. I'm not gonna. The children are depending on an adult to feed them. You're gonna sit there and be like, well, depend on your moms. But she's a scalawag. Didn't you hear what Riley said? Don't feed her, Grandpa. Don't feed her. She's a hoe. How Grandpa over there feeding this hoe? You can't depend on her. The children is looking you dead in the eyes. Stomach, ribs is touching and they crying. And you talking about, yeah, but that's y'all moms. In the kids' eyes, you know what they see? You's not a man. A man will be like, I got y'all. And just look at the moms and just be like, you ain't shit. You know what that will teach the children? Don't find a hoe like your moms. That's what it'll teach them. But if you ski off on them, guess what's going to teach them? Well, when I was younger, and I was my brothers, and I had like 6 different stepdaddies, ain't none of the stepdaddies fed me, so I ain't feeding no nigga out here. And then the cycle continues. Real men gotta step up. Is it fair? Is it fair? Is it fair? No, it isn't fair. But a real man gonna step up.
But here's the thing, though.
Yeah, go on.
I think there's context that we weren't privy to, because the woman admit he was doing that before.
No. See, no. I negated that. I said it doesn't. Me and her is irrelevant. I don't care if I'm with her or not with her. If she has a child by me and I stop by that house and I'm stopping, if I said I'm coming in to go take Zach out, where you going? We going out to go chill. I'm taking my son and I'm just gonna feed my son. If I come there, I want to take Zach, and she want to be a bitch. You can't take Zach with you. Why? Because I want to be a bitch. Word, Zach, you hungry? Yeah. I'm gonna look at the other kids. Y'all hungry? She know. Yeah, I got this nigga. He buying food and blah blah blah. That's fine. You got me. Remember, I slept with her. I slept with that scalawag. This is the punishment.
Yeah.
This is the punishment. I'm still responsible. This is the punishment. This is what you get for putting your dick in that scalawag. So take care of other kids too. A lot of men were like, what, nigga, what? You ain't gonna catch me no cup. But like, everyone, see, the thing is, people are so selfish. They're just ignoring the innocent lives in the matter. I'm a man. No matter how hard it rains, I withstand the pain. So I've been feeding other people's kids, man kids, regular kids, blah, 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 all my life. I'm 44, I'm still feeding other people's kids. And I'm a man. That's my job. Provide and protect. I'm a motherfucking man. I ain't one of these niggas, these bitch-made, shiftless, unproductive. What's the line? No good, low down, good for nothing, shiftless, mark ass, bitch ass, trick ass, broke ass, nigga. I'm a man. So it don't matter if those are not my kids. If I came by, okay, watch this. My stepson's real father died. He went to Iraq in a war, he died, blah, 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 he's dead. His mom's died of cancer.
Wait, you talking about me?
No.
You talking about me?
Shut up. But he's my stepson, right? He gets put into a foster... Hold on. He gets put into a foster home. It's a toddler foster home. He's 6. Oh, that's my stepson. His stepson. I knew his father. And I knew, and his mother was, we had relations or whatever. That's my stepson. I'm going to go there. I'm going to go feed my stepson in the foster home. But hold on. How old is my stepson? He's 6. Imagine me showing up to the foster home and I show up to the foster home to just feed my son. And all those kids, they ain't got no dads. I know no parents. Nah, son. It's either I take my son out of the foster home and we're going to get something to eat, or I'm coming there with food to feed everybody. That's just how it is. If men were like that, the world would be at peace. But men are not like that. And that is why the world is the way it is. That is why the world is wicked. Selfishness. Straight up. You know what happens if I come there and I feed my son alone? Peep this. In the commandment, Yah put, thou shalt not covet. I come there and I bring food just for my son. I'm creating an atmosphere of covetousness and coveting. The stepbrothers will see their one brother eating good because their father's there. Builds animosity and tension. Now, yo, you gonna give me a fry? No. Now they fighting. The brothers is fighting amongst each other. Why? Because the mother's a hoe and that nigga ain't no man. So you gotta look beyond yourself. It is ego. Why we go, I'm feeding them other kids? That's ego. No way you can deny it. No way you can run from it. That is what that literally is. To literally say, I ain't feeding nobody else's kids, that is pure ego. That is ego 1,000,000. Literal ego. I got a pride as a man. No, you don't. If you had pride as a man, you just feed all of them. We live in a fucked up society and world where being a man is a completely different thing now. Like, remember, Genghis Khan, he fucked so many women and breed so many kids. Genghis fed all his kids. That's why they call Genghis Khan the greatest ruler in the world. He raped an entire country and fed it. Remember that.
Well, I mean, sure, but
that won't.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but it's the real issue at hand is.
Nope. I know what you're gonna do. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna. But the house, Jagan. Women. Let me not say women. I'll be insulting them. Females are the way they are because males are not being men. It's up to us. If we don't change, they're not going to change. They are a reaction to us. That's why God said, you are the leader. And you will follow him. That's why God made women to follow us. So if women are following us, whatever they are is what we made them to be. A real man checks his woman. When a man checks his woman, you don't have to submit her. She submits to you. When a woman comes around a real man, she'll be like, oh, anytime. He want the draws, head game, gaggling, whatever it is, what you need. She just submits to him. Oh, sorry, Mom. She just submits to the man. When a woman disrespects a man and a man does not man up to the situation. What is that movie that Michael...
I think this is.
Huh? There was a movie that Michael Jai White was in, and he had a girl and the other one was his ex-wife, and they were arguing whatever, and he finally got fed up of it, and he came out the car and he checked the woman he was with, and then he checked his ex-wife, and then is it Why Did I Get Married? And when the Michael Jai White, and he was arguing, yeah, and the wife was dissing him in the car, and then he finally just got done with it. You know how many girls watched that movie and said, I would have fucked him and gave him 7 babies. Why? Because he manned up. In the car,
wait, is it when he gets to the car and he's like, oh no, I think I've seen that scene.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I've seen that before. And he's like, hey, like, fuck all the nonsense. This is how it's gonna be, and you guys are gonna get along with it, and that's it.
Yes, and then he checked them so hard. I think the new girl and the wife was like, let's just have a threesome, because he manned up. He manned up so much. The two wives was like, we could take him, both of us together. Yeah, just one time for one old time's sake. And when the kids came out, you saw the grill piece he gave them. He's like, and then he turned around, looked at the kid. He said, hey, you good? And blah, blah. Yeah, daddy, blah, blah, blah. Hugged them. He said, all right, go back inside the room. And when she turned around, he just grilled the 2 girls. And the 2 girls fell in line. They don't build men like that no more. They don't. You know what type of men they build? Yo, so what you bringing to the table? What? God comes now, man. This is the best time for God come. Because, like, there ain't no real men left in the world anyway. Someone made a line to me. Strong men...
Now, y'all want to...
Hold on, let me say this line. Strong men bring peace to the world. Peace to the world turns strong men into weak men. Weak men bring ruin to the world, which breeds strong men to bring peace to the world. We are in the era of weak men, and we're going to bring ruin to the world, and then our offspring will be the strong men to get rid of us and bring peace to the world. Shit's a cycle, B.
Oh yeah, I've heard that quote before.
So you see how Mocat says? See what Mocat says? Ain't my nut, ain't my problem. But he doesn't understand it is his problem.
Well, I mean, that situation is messed up in the first place because the guy is already getting involved in a woman who already has multiple kids. So in that...
But okay, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. So watch this now, right? She's a scalawag hoe. But how did his seed get into her?
Jay, your pull-out game better be A1 plus.
But what?
Gotta surpass me.
Answer the question though. How did his seed get?
I'll address.
How did
well,
it?
That's the thing. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, like the guy should have never been in that situation.
And you know why? Place. But you know why? You know why he's in that situation? Because he was never a man. A man would not have picked a scalawag hoe. You know what he's gonna say? How you know these bitches ain't scalawags? You can just tell by the way they behave. Look, okay, you come into a woman's life. The first thing you need to judge a woman by is her family. You look at her situation. How do you get along with your family? Oh, but I'm with a single parent. Okay, we can't judge that. You are not in control of your father being with your mother. That's fine. But whichever parent you're with, how does that work in your house? All structured men, real men who's about shit, what do we all do? We don't try to go around the girl. Yo, I want to meet your family. That's what a structured man does. A nigga who's trying to hit it and dip is not interested in meeting your family. You know why? He's not a man. A man wants to see where the bloodline comes from. I need to see where you come from. Like, I'm not just sticking my dick in anything, right? Stated checks people's family. You check people's family. I check people's family. Rashawn checks people's family. Rion checks people's family. All the men in the circles I roll with, we check people's family. We check our girl's family background. If we don't check your family background, no. Use a street hoe. In Jamaica they call them a stregge gal. You're just some girl in the street. That means if I'm beating it, that means Omar's beating it, and Jerome's beating it, and Tyler's beating it, and Jason's beating it, and Robert's beating it. Everybody's beating it. Why would I want to be with some scalawag hoe? No. Where's your parents? I need to see if your parents are structured parents. And then when your parents talk to you, when your parent calls your name, I gotta find a name. I don't want to use nobody's name in the Valkyries, because then people are like, why are you using my name for? Let me pick a name.
I got a name for you.
Michelle, right? No, I'm not using your name because you.
No, I got a better name than that.
What you gonna say?
I got a better name.
What you gonna say? Watch him say. I bet you starts with a K or a C, right?
Huh?
It starts with a K
No,
or.
it starts with a T.
Nah, see, I'm not even dealing with you, B. I'm not dealing with you. I am definitely not dealing with you. All right, so yeah, everybody banging it. So now, if I go into your house, if I go into Michelle's house, and Michelle, this is my mother. Hello, Mrs. Let's call it Michelle Johnson, right? Or Michelle Jackson. Sorry, Miss Jackson, right? So Michelle Jackson, right? Hello, Miss Jackson. How are you?
Yeah, way better name than that.
I'm fine. Blah blah blah. Whatever. We sit down. We talk. Michelle gets
I'll
up.
be back. Let me go ahead and drink.
Michelle gets up. She goes into the room. Her mother calls her. Michelle. The way Michelle answers her mother will determine if I'm piping. If she go, what? She's finished. You answer your mother what? You cannot get no real man. No real man goes to any woman who answers their mother or father with the word what. It's either yes or I'm coming. With a C-O-M-I-N-G. You faggot ass disgusting motherfuckers. It's either yes, yes mom, yes dad, I'm coming, hold on. You go, what? This child is not trained. This is a scalawag. Period. I don't, no chick like that. Especially the one like, people who refer to their mother by their first name, or they go, this lady. That, nah. And that, yeah, and you laughing because you know you've heard girls actually refer to their mother as lady. Excuse me? Lady? Nah, you're done. You are not. I don't give a fuck how tight the pussy is, how fat the ass is. Fuck out of here. Use a dime a dozen. There's like 6 billion chicks on the world. Cancel this chick. I'll get another one. But a lot of dudes are so thirsty for pussy. They're so thirsty. They will fuck anything, including men, giraffes, eels, deers, elephants, Tasmanian tigers. They'll anything that has a hole. And those are not men. And that's why they're in those problems. That's why I do not feel sorry for that guy. Like, that's your baby mom? Yeah, feed all them kids. That's what you get. Feed all them kids. Feed all of them kids. That's your ex-baby mom? Yeah, feed all them kids. I don't care about her. She's a scalawag. I don't care. And like, I'm looking to check the man. I'm like, what made you put your dick in that? Well, before she was a nice person, then how did she transform? What did you do or did not do for her to become like that? Because if you was a structured man, she'd line up. She would line up. No, every woman wants to be with a structured, good, solid man. No chick wants to be with some a good for nothing, low down, shiftless, trifling, mark ass, broke ass, pimp ass. No girl wants to be with those dudes. So if you's a structured man and you lined up, she gonna shape up. If she don't, then she can deal with them niggas in the street. And you know so funny, the niggas in the street will line her up. They'll line her up for sure. They'll either line her up or they'll line up, because it's gonna be a whole train. A whole train. I don't stick my dick in crazy by policy. They starving because of the thought. Now they're starving because of the father or the man. A man is a provider. The mother is not the provider. That's not her job. Her job is not to feed the kids. Her job is to prepare the food for the kids to be fed. Guess who goes out and gets the food? The man. The man goes out and gets the food. Period. Just off principle. Just off principle. So it's ego that makes you go, it's a bad situation to be in. That's why you got to make sure your dick goes into the right hole. Don't be sticking your dick in just anything, because you get caught in that position. Man up. Man up.
Yeah, that I can agree with.
Man up.
I think overall,
she wrote.
I can't speak for the rest of the world, but the rest, like and I've been on Twitter a lot, just seeing the general consensus of how people act in relationships and what, like, their interactions. It's very interesting what people are choosing to value in their partner. Like, and I know some of the stuff is joking, but I know some of the stuff is not joking, clearly. There was an entire thread saying that women were saying that they dump the dude if he's bad at video games. I couldn't be with the dude who's bad at video games. And then it just went down this whole rabbit hole of why these men are unfit. It had nothing to do with providing any type of quality to the relationship, but they're bad at video games. The takes on Twitter are very interesting to me.
Did you record this entire conversation?
I just stopped mine.
Just now?
Yeah.
Just right.
I did. Yeah, I was recording everything up until I talked about Twitter, because I was like, oh damn, it's still running.
Oh, okay, cool. So, yo, you gotta release that, B. You gotta release those files out there, B. You gotta release those files out there, because this is the problem. The men are not being men. Like, fuck that scalawag bitch. That bitch got no. As a man, that bitch got no saying nothing. B. Are you kidding me? She out there, she getting money to get her hair and her eyes and her nails done. This bitch is an unfit mother. So like the kids are sitting there. They're children. They're depending on one of y'all to be the adult. How, as a man, you gonna sit there and argue with the wife, the woman, on who's gonna be the adult? Men don't argue. I'm not gonna argue with you about who's gonna be the adult. I'm just the adult. Whatever you wanna be, that's on you. That's why she's in that problem to begin with. You gotta let her know, damn, he feeding all my kids. I fucked up. I wanna get back with you. No, scalawag. Fuck out of here. You gotta let this bitch know what she is. Use a scalawag. Go seek Jesus. Go to church. You'll never catch a man like me. Unless you repent and seek God, maybe you can get me back, or you find another man like me. But like that guy, the kids have no hope. You know what the kids are doing? The kids are praying to God someone will feed them. That's all the kids is praying for. I'm not gonna have no kid looking at me as a man and he's praying between me and the mother to determine whether or not who's gonna get fed. What? You lost your mind. You know what that's like? That's like my wife's little brothers is in here, and let's say her mother gets stuck at work, right? Those kids are not mine. And then she goes, something happened. Spanish Town is on lockdown. No one can come into Spanish Town. There's no food in the house to eat, and blah blah blah. And so you think I'm gonna let the 12-year-old and the 7-year-old depend on Nile to get them food? Just off the principle of my manhood, you lost your mind. I will go outside and murder someone, bring food back for these kids, and they're not even mine. You crazy. You crazy if you think I'm gonna sit there and let that happen. You done lost your mind. No way. No way in hell. Can't let no kids starve out here. It's like, you know that's crazy? When I went to Paris, I was in France, right? And I went to Paris, right? And let me tell you guys.
Oh man, I'm glad you fucked that up. Talking about letting people starve out here, man. This subject we talking about, man, this is so perfect. This reminds me back something that happened in August last year.
Before you even say that, right? Let me tell you what happened. Some shit that you guys don't know about in Paris, right? I went to France
Right.
the year that I got stuck out in France with Dominion. You know what's so crazy to see in France? This is how you know. I'm sorry. If you're from France, I'm calling you out for what it is. If you get your feelings hurt, nigga, fuck you. But yo, I don't understand how this happened, dude. In France, so you know Paris, the part with the Eiffel Tower in area, in that surrounding region of France, there's areas in there where there's poor people in the street, like how you have poor people in the street in LA, in downtown LA. But in France, it's different. In LA, you have a lot of men that are poor, and you have some women that are crackhead women, and they're you know, on drugs, and that's why they're homeless. On top of that, they're homeless on top of it. I swear to everything that I love, this is facts, and you guys will not believe me, but this is facts. Did you know that in France, there are women just sleeping in the street on mattresses with their children, and men walk by these women every day? And I'm like, I'm not talking about one or two women, it's just women. Like how we have men in the streets as bums, in France, there are women in the street. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Me and Dominion was like, yo, this is crazy. Why there's so many women out in the street? Oh, these are women who don't have men and blah, blah, blah. They're just poor and blah. And, okay. So the men of this region of France is not going to do nothing, and the government's not going to do nothing. They just have these women out in the street on mattresses out in the street. There's a time me and Dominion was walking back at night from a nightclub, and it's raining, and they have to use their sheets to cover them. And I'm like, what is happening here? I didn't even have a lot of money on me. We were trapped in Paris. I had to give them the last of my money until I was broke. And I'm like, and I'm right. Yo, don't give the money to them, because they're just going to feed their kids, but they're not going to get up and get a job. And these are dudes talking to me, and Diamond's like, chill, B. Remember, we're stuck in another country. I'm like, if I was back in New York, I would have caught a charge. A nigga would have told me that, I would have caught a charge. Because I'd have like, this is the world we live in. Keep in mind, this happens in Iraq, this happens in Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Sudan. I'm like, and men just walk around and it's one thing to walk by the next man and see him starving and step over his freezing, starving body in the street. How do you do that to women? What fucking world do we live in? This world is crazy. Women. That's why France ain't shit. Fuck Macron. I was like, what? At least in America, they'll just let the men starve. That's great. At least Uncle Sam, a real man. Yo, I got you women. If a woman can't get with a man, she got Uncle Sam. Boss. That's the one thing America got over everybody else. America does not leave their women in the street. This shit is crazy.
Well, that will be coming to an end soon.
Oh shit. That's not funny, but that was funny. I'm just saying, that's not funny, but that was funny.
Someone playing the fighting game?
I don't know. That's not me. Oh, let me see who that is. Is that Rashawn? Did he come back in the room and he has something, or that could be stated he's playing Monster Hunter, so to speak.
That is me. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay, so it is Rashad.
Oh, okay.
That is crazy, B. Nah, I couldn't do it, dogs. I trust me, Jagan. I'm not going against your point. I know exactly your point, and you're right. But like, if you stick your dick in that hole, and she breeds kids for you, B, and that's your situation you're in, you doing 18 years minimum. That's an 18-year bid. And if you really, you know, what's so funny. Let me show you the stupidity of the so-called man in America in that situation. Hood niggas won't snitch on their boy and do an 18-year bid for their boys in the street because of the street hood principles or whatever they call it. But they won't do an 18-year bid to feed kids.
Well, I mean, a lot of these dudes are just. I mean, people are very reckless sexually, which is why, like, the whole. For example, the whole Roe v. Wade thing, I don't understand because it's not something that is not a situation that I would actually deal with, because it's like, all right, if I'm with the woman, she's pregnant, well, that's decision. Like, people take it for granted. Like, if you're gonna lay down, get in the sheets with somebody, well, that is a consequence of, you know, sexual contact. Like, you can, this is how babies are made. Mm-hmm. So, you know, it's kind of like, all right, well,
watch this though.
You know, that's it.
With
Roe take up and do your responsibility.
With Roe v. Wade, you see that situation with that dude? That's about to become commonplace, far more than commonplace that it already is. It's about to get worse. Because dudes will never stop piping, and girls can't get rid of their babies. Not that I'm for it. A girl shouldn't be able to get rid of a baby. Period. She should have kids. It's just what it is. Hypocrite or not. She should have a child, and the man should stay there, and it's a blessing to have children, and the man should stay there and provide for her kids. Even if you meet a woman that she has a child, and you have sex with her and you have a child with her, both kids is yours. It's what it is. Yeah. If you don't want both kids to be yours, do not mess with a woman that has a child already. Keep it moving then. And that's what women should say. Oh damn, and that's your daughter? Yeah. You's a MILF. I like to hit it. Nah, you can't hit it. Why? Because if you get me pregnant, you ain't gonna take care of both kids. Yeah, that once the dude say, of course, because that's my kid. No pussy. Dead him. That's how a girl can easily figure out. Just dead him. It's like, nah, then we done. What you mean? Nah, I'm not, like, if you're not gonna take care, why should I take care of the other kid? Because my other man left me, and I need a man in my life, and I need fathers for my children, not your child, my children. So if you can't man up and father both child, then you can't have a relationship with me. You can't get into my drawers. That's it. If he starts arguing, he's a fucking loser, because he's literally telling her, I'm only here to beat cheeks. That's it. So he's literally devaluing her.
But this is also I'm a man with testosterone, but doesn't like chasing and getting cheeks get boring after a while? I mean, it has.
Wow, that's crazy.
What
that's crazy. That's crazy. I think it was yesterday. Or the stream before yesterday. We were talking about that same thing. I said, "Yo, you get tired of chasing cheeks and beating pussy all the time." And I said, niggas were arguing with me, I'll never get tired of pussy. And I'm like, damn, that means you're either not getting good pussy or you just don't get cheeks. Because if you're getting proper, in Jamaica they call it front, if you're getting proper front, you get tired. You got other things to do. That's what my boy Robert used to tell me. Robert, my boy Uggs used to say this. This was when we were in school together. He used to say, yo, if I'm having sex with a girl, she got 10 to 15 minutes tops. And I was like, why? Because I'm nutting after 10 to 15 minutes. And what if she don't nut? That's her problem. What's she sitting there stalling for? I'm like, yo, you got 10 to 15 minutes. I'm like, I got shit to do. I got work to do. I'm not gonna be sitting here pleasuring her until when she decides to come. Bitch, come now, hurry up. When I'm fucking, I'm not sitting here talking about, I'm gonna fuck for 1 hour because I just wanna fuck. And then at the hour mark, okay, it's my time. And then I'm gonna be like, oh, no. When it's coming, I'm nutting. And if you ain't ready, I got shit to do. I'm like, and I used to look at the stupidity behind that. And I was like, actually, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Why is the girl stalling out? A lot, like, you know who does dumb shit like this and they keep a relationship? DJ Envy's wife. That bitch is a dumb bitch. 29 years with DJ Envy. I've never came once. Why would you put your husband's shit like that?
And that's something that you can just, you know, work to, that should even be that should be a non-issue. It's like, all right, hey, what do you like? What do I like? And you figure it's not that difficult. Like,
no, it's not. It's ego. It's ego. They don't want to be felt like they're being taught how to please the other person. But I'm like, but you have to be taught to please another person. You don't know how to. Every single person has a different sexual biochemistry. You have to learn the other person. But you know what it is? Girls go, no, my pussy is good enough. Any nigga stick his dick, he's just gonna come. And niggas like, my dick, I could pipe any bitch as she coming. That's all ego. And none of that's true. All that's fake. That's phantom-physical, little dick, no pussy getting niggas. Only those people think like that. Phantom-physical nonsense that does not exist. Dudes is living in anime hentai porn land. That is not real. A real dude is like, yo, what, like, where you at? He wants to know. I hit it? Yeah, right there. That's why girls tell you right there, right there, right there. So you know, oh, that's where it is? Oh, okay. I know where I'm at now. Next time, I know where the target is. Target confirmed. You hit that shit on some super scope shit. Perfect. Until she nuts. My nigga, it's like a game. You got that shit on smash. You know it. My nigga, one frame button, just frames. But no, some girls are like, you don't know where it's at? No, I don't know where yours is at. Stupid. I know what my ex-girls is at because, like, I've been with her a while. But, like, yours could be in a different spot. So, you gonna put me on or you want to sit here and play games? You want to sit here and play games? I'm good, yo. Here's a ride. Clean yourself up. And I'm out. If you want to sit there and play these little stupid games. Grown men ain't got no time for this foolishness, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, like, how do you have time to just, I don't know. Like, that's a lot of time.
Noah said I put in my calendar because I'm mad busy. She get twice a week on my calendar. Exactly. People got shit to do. Mocats. If the chick isn't doing it all the work, sex isn't fun. Yo, Mocats, like, you are one of the greatest trolls ever.
Yeah, that's why I don't take this seriously when it comes to me now. Just like, you know what? I'm just gonna let him have it.
Hold on, Drop Top Ox said something. Oh, hold on.
Alright, girls, let him have it.
She a hoe, but why should the kids starve? Yeah, exactly. Just because you want to spite her and not give her the satisfaction of trapping you. I'm like, once you had kids with her, you're trapped. Until that kid is 18, you're trapped. You can't get out of the trap. It's a time trap on some hit versus Jiren thing, nigga. You got hit with the time trap. You stuck there 18 years. You can't go nowhere.
Except that they are not doing that because they cannot break out of that. So.
Exactly. And that's what it is. Dudes be thinking they're Jiren. They be thinking they can move like dun, 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 dun. He's moving out of the time trap. Jiren's power is unfathomable. It's on another level. No, nigga, you Krillin. Nigga, use Krillin. Alright? Use
That's
Yamcha, nigga.
insulting Krillin here.
Nigga, use
That's
Yamcha.
insulting Krillin here.
Use a
At least
Yamcha. Use a
Krillin got
Krillin.
father.
Use a Master Roshi ass nigga. That's who you are. Use
No,
not
don't
Jiren.
that into Yamcha. The Yamcha.
That's what you are. Nigga, you do not get out of these time
Don't be
traps.
disrespecting the master like that.
I'm just
Yamcha
saying,
is looking at it.
those humans ain't getting out. None of those humans is getting out them time traps. And that's just really what it is. First of all, you know how stupid this guy is? Look how stupid this guy is, right? I don't know what's with him that he can't take all the kids out to McDonald's. I'd have just came. I'm coming for my son. Get the other kids ready. Let's say I was in that trap. Let's say I was with a scalawag. Right? This is how Triforce going. This is how I'm gonna do it. Let's say Triforce with the scalawag. And my ego's too bruised, right? I'm styling on her, period. Straight styling on her, period. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come with I'm renting the SUV. I'm pulling up. Get the kids ready. Get in the car. Alright. Get in the car. All the kids, Mommy, where we're going? Zaddy's gonna feed us. This bitch is stupid, right? We drive up. We go to McDonald's. I buy everybody their meal. Say thanks, Zaddy. Thanks, Zaddy. Let me tell you what's going through this girl's head. I got this nigga. This nigga's trapped. But I'm just being a man. I'm feeding the kids. She's like, but she's gonna realize that there's an attraction there for her, to me. I'm not attracted to her, but she's gonna know, damn, he's a man. Like, he feeding all my kids. Because that's naturally, biometrically built into her. He's providing for all my kids. I'm not gonna pay her no attention. I do not look at her. I'm looking at the kids and I'm talking with the kids. I buy her food and I don't talk to her. Guilt hits her. She gonna be like, damn, I'm a worthless ass bitch. Nigga even bought me food. That's out of spite. I didn't buy her food to feed her. I bought her food to let her know I'm a man, I provide. And this is what you don't have. I'm just doing it for the kids. She gonna hit me up in the text, so when you gonna slide through the house? Never. Why are you acting like that? Acting like what? Like, you don't feel nothing for me? No. So then how come you come out and you take me and the kids? Because I'm a man and I provide, and the children are innocent. I just feed you because I'm a man, and I can't stand around a woman while her kids is eating and she ain't eating. So it's just principle. That's it. I'm a man based on principle. Now, guess what she gonna feel like now? Either she gonna come next time, or she not gonna come. She gonna be like, try to spite me now. Oh well, then I'm just gonna eat this nigga's food and blah blah blah. No problem. Next time she come and she said, after that argument that we had, you know what I'm gonna do the next time? I'm gonna have my new girlfriend meet me at the spot we gonna eat, and we gonna bring all the kids and the ex-girls coming. And when they come, we sit down, and who's this woman? This is my woman. Hey guys, this is your auntie. This is Auntie Genevieve. Hi, Auntie Genevieve. What's she gonna say? She gonna sit there and tell her kids right in the front of her, don't call her auntie. You know what the kids are gonna do? They're gonna turn against their mother. You know why? Because biometrically built into the children, that is a man providing for them. We are not different from animals. Psychology, B. Right in her face. In her face. And then have my girl ask her, oh, hey, Michelle, what you want to eat? You order anything from the menu? My ex-girl probably will get up and probably shoot my girl in the face. Right off that. Just because of that. And then she gonna try to spite me. Well, I'm gonna look on the menu and get the most expensive thing. And she'll order the most expensive thing. And then she's gonna be sitting there eating the expensive thing. And I'm gonna look at them like, you enjoying the food? Yeah, good. And then she's just gonna be sitting there and trust me, she cannot win that war. Eventually she will break down. And dude's bragging over McDonald's. I'm just using McDonald's as a reference, B. It's the principle behind it, Mocats. It's not McDonald's per se. Like, come on, B. But she's gonna know. She's gonna know that she lost a good man. Here this man, you know the new girl is thinking, damn, this nigga is feeding his ex-girl and all of his kids. And all of her kids and his kids. And this is my man? Holy fuck. That means if I am ever in trouble, my man will be there for me. I'm letting this nigga pipe 6 ways to Sunday. 6 ways to Sunday. The problem is dudes don't understand how to check their ego and check the girl. They think harming the girl is how you beat back the girl. You know what that's like? A girl comes up to you and slap you and you punch her. You're a man. Yeah, but she slapped me. I don't give a shit who it is. Don't raise your hand. A girl can try to punch me all she want. She ain't never getting, I'll restrain her. She pull out a gun, hold that, whoa, that's my life in jeopardy. So then now she's no longer a female, right? She is a target organism that needs to be terminated. Then I'll kill her. But like if she tries to punch, imagine a girl try to punch and slap me and I have to ball my fists. If I have to close my 5 fingers to a girl, I have lost my man card. I have lost my man card. Yo.
I wanna bring a situation to light, which is silly. And again, when it comes to allegations, I don't want to feel the court of public opinion is unfortunate, too powerful. But I want to bring into question Miles Bridges, NBA player.
Oh boy.
Free agency just started, and he is in he got arrested for some domestic dispute.
Oh well, that's his problem.
And now
he can eat a dick.
Lost
that's
100 mil.
Yep, that's on him. He's a dick. He's a dumbass. He's not a man. And these NBA niggas is all stupid. You can't be making that much money in the NBA and you falling for cheeks like that. Like, you're a dumbass. You're legitimately a dumb fuck. You deserve it. And I hope you go to prison and nigga fuck you in your ass. Real talk. I don't want to hear none of that shit from them. None of those dudes. I don't want to hear none of those problems from none of those dudes. None of those dudes have problems. Lost his NBA career? You stupid. Why are you giving cheeks to these scallywags? You just dumbass nigga. That's just crazy. Yo, Stady, you there? Why Stady go silent for?
My headphones.
What happened?
My headphones died on me.
Oh, damn. You home yet?
Nope. Bernard.
Bernard? What the hell is that? You know, now it's 10 o'clock and now we're supposed to stream and I'm not off a stream. But that's because the conversation was too good, B. No, I'll get you on the stream in a second. If dudes would just be a man, man. Just be a man. I found him. His name is called Ghost. I found this dude. I was supposed to give this show Jermaine this guy eons ago, B. This dude is crazy. For everybody who stopped by on the stream, man, if you like the conversation, you like what we talked about, you felt the shit was real, B, leave a like. Better yet, drop a donation. Help the channel out. I'm trying to raise men out here. I put money to you. None of us will ever have any of these problems. Ain't none of us gonna have any of these problems.
Not me.
Who that? Oh, Zamosa, what's up?
Yeah, but this game is so good.
Yeah. It was funny when you said, man, woman ain't got no man, she got Uncle Sam.
Well, they do. That's why American women are...
Jada said not for long.
Yeah, of course not for long. Not, but they...
Thanks to Mr. Samuels over there. I'm a high value man. Should have my presence. Gratitude.
But why does
bring the tea?
But why does a girl want a high value man? High value men ain't.
See that shit you saw in France. That's gonna start happening here. That nigga. It's the hard part, right? It's so hard because in America it's both fucking sides. You got this nigga Samuels. Well, not anymore, but he was brainwashing the dudes. And we got this whole Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, hot girl summer mindset, brainwashing girls, thinking, they the pride.
But Zamosa, let me ask you a question. How are they falling for this hot girl shit? Like, hot girl shit is
on the radio all the time. Even if they're not consciously taking it in, like, they're subconsciously listening to it.
Yeah, but it's just
thinking, like, okay, this is the norm.
This
is what I have to adapt to if I want to get men in 2022.
It's just foolishness. But which self-respecting man wants to be with a hot girl?
You have served me well, my
niggas who just want pussy. Well, no, you said self-respecting. Okay, so no.
Baroness Meta, what's up? After the shit fuck comments, bring back those legs in the back. After the something effing comments, bring back those legs in the back. Oh crap. I messed up the game because I pressed the controller.
But I was gonna say, like, that's how the world's gonna end, because now both sides, both men and women, think they're too good for each other. Then relationships are gonna die, and then we're all gonna die out. That's how the world's gonna end.
No.
Not in a man, but in a woman.
I'm a man. I know I'm better. Period. I don't have to prove anything to women. All I have to do is do my job. What God told me to do. Till the soil until I'm dead. That's it. That's my job. I'm going to do my job. That's it. Irrespective of what the chick thinks about me, I don't give a fuck what she thinks about me. I'm just going to do my job. That's it. When you go to work, do you care about what your coworkers think about you? No. You just do your job. That's it. What they think about you is irrelevant.
We all getting paid. We do.
Give a fuck with the next nigga or the next bitch or whoever thinks about. I don't care. Shit is irrelevant. All that matters to me is what I'm doing at my job. That's it. Do your job. Be a man, Hogan. Remember that stupid shit? Be a man, Hogan.
Yeah.
Thank you, Meta. I really appreciate it. See, shit like this, right? You know something? I think there's a word for guys like me. I think I'm a chauvinist. I think I'm
What you mean?
I think I'm a chauvinistic person.
What makes you a chauvinistic person?
Because my pride as a man is just different from other men's pride. For instance, right? Now, I'm not even going to talk about it because I don't want people to get the wrong impression of me and then say I'm trying to bait people or anything. So I'm just going to skip the whole thing. But I wanted to make a point. It's a point I wanted to make. But people are going to take the point wrong. I'm just using an actual current situation. And I don't want people to take the wrong point. But I'll just put it like this. It's like stated, right? So I want to ask the stream something. Does anyone in the stream know what a simp actually is?
That's right, go ahead. I will fact check.
I don't think people know what a simp is. They think they know.
No, at this point, I don't think there's one definitive definition.
There is only one definitive. There literally is only one definitive meaning for a simp. Literally.
I can tell you what it stands for, but is that like strictly what it means?
All right, tell me what you think.
Suckers for mediocre. Suckers idolizing mediocre pussy.
All right. So suckers idolizing mediocre cheeks, right? So let's go over idolizing mediocre cheeks. I have a question regarding mediocre cheeks, right? Come on, stupid ass thing.
Yeah.
Okay, when you idolize mediocre cheeks, right? This shit sounds stupid. Idolizing mediocre cheeks, right?
I mean, I have a problem with it too, because it's either beholden type of situation.
All right.
You know, one man's trash is gonna be another man's treasure. One man might not see mediocre cheeks, you might, but hey, it's subjective.
So let me ask you this question here, right? If a guy sees a girl he likes and he sends her money to gain her favor and hopes that he can get into a relationship with her or whatever the case may be, what is he? Hello? No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you and the chat. What is a man that tries to use money to get a girl?
A simp?
That's exactly what a simp is. That's literally what a simp is. If you think you can use money to get a girl's affection, you're a simp. Because that's not how you're going to get the girl's affection. She's going to take your money. Because you idolize her so much, you don't have the game. You don't actually... Hold on for a second. I got to look at the screen properly. You don't actually have the game. You don't have the skill to genuinely get the girl. So you're going to substitute the skill for money. Someone's going to say, Trifles, why are you fat shaming? But I'm going to keep it a billion with you guys. Fat, white, corporate, actually, it doesn't make a difference what race they are. Fat men who go to gentlemen's clubs, those are simps. Because they can't get cheeks no other way. They don't have the personality. They don't have the appeal as a man to just get a girl off the strength of them getting a girl. That's what a simp is. So dudes who go on Twitch and say, oh my God, you're so beautiful, I love you, yada yada yada, some other stupid shit like that, whatever. Or they go on OnlyFans and all this other shit like, hey, I'll drop $500 to you if you date me or whatever. Those are simps. One, the girl is mediocre, and the fact that you have to be giving her money is sad, and you're sad. Oh, so that's 6 boxes. Okay, so we can make all 3.
I feel like the issue is a lot more varied than that. Like, I don't think it's just limited to just money.
No, you're right. You're right. It's not limited. It's
a simp is a man. A simp is a man who would do anything for a girl who wouldn't give him the time of day. I agree with that for the most part. I think that's that is generally it. So when a guy that's why I said I was a simp in high school because there was a girl or like 2 or 3. All right, then I basically lusted after. And I was a kid. Basically, I was a kid. I was love struck. The slightest bit of affection you gave me, I hooked on you like bowl on a shower curtain. Basically, I was chasing them. Like I wanted to feel ready, but they didn't want it. They kept telling me, no, I'm good, I'm fine. And I kept trying.
That's that's not even. Oh, time out. See. This is okay. Watch this. Let me put you on.
I was doing so much. I was putting
no.
These women, knowing if they want to give them time.
You know what that's called? That's yes. That you know there's a word for that. That's called being a gentleman.
No, it's not. Because if you're constantly pursuing someone and you know they don't want to deal with you, that's what being a simp.
Here's a question. This is the question that will determine if you're a simp. In trying to go after these girls, did they just tell you, I am not interested in you, please stop trying, and you kept trying?
I did. I was a kid.
Did they tell? No, hold on. Did they tell you they weren't interested in you, stop trying, and you kept trying? That's a yes or no question.
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, then you were a simp.
One or two of them had boyfriends.
Oh, then nah. Yeah, you was a damn, you was a hella simp.
I told you. I'm telling you. I'm not lying, bro.
Oh, okay. Cause like I'd be assertive to a girl, but the minute a girl tells me, look, I'm not interested in you, hey, no problem. That's it. Keep it moving. I will never run down no girl.
Then I was head over heels, man. This was when I was like 14 or so. 15, 14. I didn't know how to take no for an answer. Like, but you know what? I learned from those mistakes. You know, you grow older. I look back and like, man, I was fucking stupid. That's how it is. You know?
You have nice feet. Stalks women across multiple states. That's not a simp. That's not a simp. That's an incel and a weirdo and a stalker and a nigga who needs to get clapped. That's what that is. That's that dude on Jagan's video who came to the girl in the parking lot. Hello. I'm sorry, I can't talk. What's wrong?
Yeah, they pepper sprayed his ass.
My boyfriend. My
What?
boyfriend stole my car. A word? Can I fuck? What? Nah. Gunshots, B. That's why I'm all for the Second Amendment, B. All day. I don't give a shit how much people die. Some people need to get clapped. That's some weird shit,
It's
B.
funny you say that. It's funny you say that, G, son, because that's what's been happening in the Pokemon thing. I'm watching on drama, right? And they were talking about how this dude basically flew out. What was it like? This dude flew out from France or some shit. All the way camped out to near where she lived, and basically was stalking her for like months and months, and kept sending messages to her phone. It was some crazy shit. Saying if you're wearing pokey, I'm going to impregnate you. Now that abortion's illegal, you have no choice but to have my kids. Like weird ass shit.
$50 changed his name to 85 Cent. Did you hear about that, Jagan? Yo, Jake. Oh my God, Jagan left the room. Oh my goodness, B. Yo, you gotta let us. You got to let me know when you leaving the room, bro. Yeah, but 50 Cent changed his name to 85 Cent. I don't know if you guys know that.
Okay, is there a reason why?
Yeah, it's to adjust for inflation.
What a buck.
Oh, man. Shit is stupid.
You gonna watch that TikTok I sent you?
The what?
That TikTok I sent you.
The two what? What the hell is that? What's the
TikTok I sent you?
Oh, the TikTok. Let me see. Give me a second. I'm in the messages. Let me see this. There's no song to this, right? It's just words.
My wife, I don't want her work, babe. You really want work? What do you want out of life? She says, I just want to be a housewife. And I'm, well, in so many words. And I'm like, good, because that's what I like.
Someone has to raise the kids.
Exactly. Someone has to be home to freaking handle business,
That's
dude.
a whole different responsibility.
It's a
man.
huge responsibility, and it's a lot of work. And I think most people underestimate and underappreciate their housewife. And it sounds like, oh, she's just a housewife. Just a housewife? Like, dude, a housewife, 9 times out of 10, is the one running shit.
Oh, yeah.
They're just smart enough to keep it quiet and let the man out there making all the dough think he's running shit.
Facts.
I wanted Nala to be in the room. I want to know what she thought.
I want to see what our whole interview's at. I want to hear the whole interview. I got a bit. Nala's asleep. I know you're sleeping. Your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are completely closed. It's until I said, now you open them. You can't stream. Right, so it looks like I'm just gonna do the whole thing for myself, guys, because she's too tired. And it's 10 something, and we gotta go back to the lab in the morning. So it looks like I'll just run it off until I'm gonna run my stream. It was Valkyrie Thursday anyway, so I'm gonna just run my stream until we done. This is why almost impossible. This is why it's almost impossible to beat a Shaolin monk. Bullshit.
What do you mean? It's not impossible to be a Shaolin monk.
It's very easy to beat a Shaolin monk. It's called shoot 'em.
It's hard to be a monk nowadays in general.
Oh man. Wow, man. Let me move this out of the way before you click this. Like the mistake I made the last time. Damn. Can you put on a pot of water? I'm gonna make some ramen then. It's funny how everyone say 25 years ago Steve Kerr hit the final shot to give the Bulls their 5th straight championship. I find that so funny. Does anyone remember there were 5 seconds left in that game for the Utah Jazz to win? And the Bulls were only up by 2. There was 5 seconds left in that game. The Bulls would either Utah could either A, tie the game and push it into overtime, or B, go for a 3 and try to win the game. Does anyone know what happened in the last 5 seconds of the 5th NBA championship? What was done in the last 5 seconds? I just want to hear if anyone even knows. That's how you know basketball players be sucking Michael Jordan's nutsack. Does anyone remember the last 5 seconds of the game? What happened? What? Okay, bring your top underneath. You have that with you? Because I'm gonna still be streaming. No, but when I'm done, it'll be easier. For you don't have to do that. LeBron James is going to be 38. LeBron James is going to be 38 this year, right? Or he's already 38. Age 38. I'm watching Michael Jordan score 51 points as a Wizard. He wasted his years going to this team. This was so stupid. Hold on, guys. I'm watching this quick basketball game. Right. 77-59. What was Charlotte versus Jordan, right?
You have served me well, my Einherjar.
Oh, we got a donation. Hold on.
Stated_average56 has just donated $20. Don't say nothing.
Don't say nothing. The hell? Okay. Won't say nothing. Let me see something. That's $35 so far. Yeah, because Nala's not gonna come on, so I think well, we could possibly make it to 35, so 15 more bucks, and we make it to at least 50. I don't see us making I don't see us getting to 100 tonight, but hopefully we can get to 50. So anybody who wants to help us with the last 15, help out. We're gonna move on to another. We're gonna move on to another topic shortly. Where the hell is Jagan? Damn.
You have served me well, my Einherjar.
Oh, we got a donation.
Solar Radio has just donated $5.
Say something. Alright, thank you, Stated, and thank you, Solar Radio, for the $5 donation, B. I appreciate that. Now we up to 40 now, so that's good. 10 more to go. We're gonna be here for what time? Wow, it's 4 hours streaming. We're gonna be here for at least 10:30, for at least another hour. Well, hopefully we'll get a 10 spot on that. I sent my friend. Yeah, it's whatever at this point. That sucks. That sucks. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. How do I convert my screams to energy like they did in Monster Inc? You're stupid. Wait a minute, I didn't finish watching the basketball game with Jordan. Play. $86-74. Jordan misses. Oh, he got fouled. 100 to 79. Let me listen to this.
We'll revisit the free throw line. Man standing as a future Hall of Famer produces 51 in a comeback year.
Well, Michael Jordan is looking for this. We talked about it early on, Bob. I said I think they're going to try to get him 50. When he gets 50 plus 1, and a lot of fans will be able to say they were in it.
Stay line. Dumps it off to White. McClure with the block. McClure with the foul. Gets his 12-point to match that. Jordan was 51 points as he comes off the floor. Is the third highest point total ever against the Charlotte Hornets team, and he obviously leads to a standing ovation.
It breaks his Doug Collins because...
Yeah. LeBron James. Who the hell is that? Yo, we here.
Hello?
Who that? Who is saying hello? Stated, alright, so it's stated Zamosa and Black Dragon. So it's gotta be stated. Oh, Ray is playing Resident Evil. Oh, Skylinks. Jane was supposed to come back, but I guess right now is real waifu hours. One second, guys. I'm checking messages left and right. Nope.
Oh, hey, that tracking is bullshit.
They're sitting there arguing, saying Gohan is now stronger than Goku, Vegeta, and Broly. So stupid. Who's messaging? Well, that's coming from your end, Rashawn.
Right.
The sounds. Worker? top 10 shooters of all time.
Gohan is Goku's son, right?
Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Ray Allen, Reggie Miller, Kyle Korver, J.J. Redick, James Harden, Larry Bird. Nah. What did you say? I'm gonna leave the stream on for just a little bit, guys. In the chat, oh, a bunch of comments came in. If you only got 15 minutes and don't want to learn, hit her with the 20 times 9,000, then finish her off with 5 minutes left. Dudes really be what? Bragging about McDonald's. Oh yeah, I already read all that. Yada 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 yada. Have a nice feet. Okay, stalking a woman. So Sinji, sub Triforce. On my way to the airport, going to Canada for the first time. Get on my level, major. Get on my leg. Oh, Sinji. What up? Thanks, Kisan. Safe travels, I'm Sinji. Pippen in his prime versus Durant. Durant wins. Unless Pippen can defend him. Durant's better offensively, but Pippen's better defensively. So it comes down to who had a better game in what they're doing. Defensively, if Pippen can shut down Durant defensively, Pippen has a potent enough offense to be able to win a game. And so Durant just has better offense that can win a game, but Durant's defense is not as good. Oh, damn, I gotta hit Sinji up. I need to hit him up in the DMs. You know, it's kind of funny. It's funny how COVID-19 really mashed everything up. Yo. Sinji, is this your first tournament in a while? That boy, damn, I'm late to the stream. Nah, that boy. Nile is tired, so tonight was supposed to be a Valkyrie stream, but she's just gonna eat some food and go to sleep. I'm gonna stay up with you guys for about an hour and a half more tops, so you're not late to the stream. You made it in time for the last portion of the stream, but I'm gonna go run in the kitchen and throw on a pot of water and get this ramen cooking. And then I'm gonna come back and come chill with you guys. Call the fucking Pierce. Sam Jones was actually nice. Another NBA player nobody talks about because he's not in a modern era. He's not dunking on dudes and all this other dumb shit. Wow, that's crazy. Someone put a picture of Thanos sitting down with his Okay, he's messaging me back. Not really. My last one was a couple weeks ago. Oh shit.
Nice.
One second, guys. I'm typing to one of the players, Sinji, right now. Sorry, princess, your rights are in another country. Damn. What the That's crazy.
Sounds like a Saudi Arabian.
I know. I think they're talking about Roe v. Wade. Sorry, princess, but your rights are in another country. That's not funny, but this is, yo, people, the internet has no chill. Was Sinji at CEO? Was he? Let me ask him. I heard him. Jackass. Stupid. It's kind of funny. Rogue Yoshi, what? Oh, give me a second. Hold on, guys. I gotta go to wallpaper. I thought you was in the kitchen. Okay. Effective July 28, 2022, the seller fee for goods payments on PayPal will be at 2.9%. Oh, currently at 289. Ah, okay. Tag the one friend who's always buying pizza. Pizza Hut. Sting was wrestling even at 63? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I hope I'm still built and active at that age.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on for a second. Stop taking over the pills. I need one, obviously. Question. Mommy is so when are they leaving? So, huh? Morning or early in the morning. Oh, okay. TikToks today. Okay, here's where we go into the final part of the stream. Now we talk about politics, y'all. What? What? Why? I cannot hear you. You're just talking lower. So why can't you post it? Your promo is not out yet, and it's not in the yellow shirt. It's in the rainbow shirt. The live video game TV part is out. That's I never got that. I'd have to download it. That yes. But wait. Where's the Instagram one from the live video game TV? You want the live video game TV versions? Only. Yeah, he posted it on E plus T. He posted it on Instagram. It's the full thing. So I guess I could just take it from Give me a second. I'm downloading it now. Did you share it?
Coming up next on the lab video games.
Did you share it on your Twitter? On your personal Twitter? If you look on your Valkyrie Twitter, you'll see it shared from the live video game TV. And I'm sending it to you right now. And you might as well post that on your Instagram as might as well post this one as well. Alright, who's still in here with me?
I'm still here if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Zamosa, but he's muted. Stated. I have no idea what stated is. I'm going to check to see if he went over to Neko's chat. She's streaming right now.
Yeah. As of right now, I'm just basically playing
Monster.
The DLC for Monster Hunter, right?
Listen to this foolishness. Back in the day, I would sometimes dress up like a teenage boy named Tyler and sell my son weed. I would always have to rush home and change back into my mom clothes before my son arrived. I'd scream at him all night for buying the weed, then I would confiscate it from him and then sell it right back to him the next day.
What the fuck? First off, how does the son not recognize his own mother even if she's cross-dressing?
Because he's smoking too much weed. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only answer that can make sense.
they're like cool material and stuff. Hey, I'm buying for 50. I'm running a little low. My mom's just compensating my game, so
Ghislaine Maxwell sentenced to 20 years in prison. How old is she? 60? So she's going in. You know what I don't understand? Why they will not release the list of the people that she sold this shit to. And here's the reason why. They're too big to put in prison.
Are you talking about that Maxwell chick? Check with? Try for us.
Rashawn, call me. What's up, Rashawn?
I was saying that. Were you talking about the Maxwell chick?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna do 20 years in prison. The question is, who are the people on that list, and why aren't they being brought into trial and arrested as well? Oh yeah, hell of a lot of powerful dudes. Jordan Peterson suspended from Twitter over comments about trans actor Elliot Page. He claimed Elliot Page had had his breast removed by a criminal physician. Someone says being trans gives you immunity from all criticism. If the president of the United States was trans, simply talking about them would be considered hate speech to the internet media. So it's very simple. Just ignore them. That's it. Why everybody make things harder than what it needs to be?
Yeah, it's better you just don't acknowledge their existence, really.
Just let them stay in their world and you go in your world.
Yeah, but the problem there is that we share the world and they're showing more prominence in it. So it's hard to,
nah, we don't share the world with them.
They're in sports.
We don't share. We don't share. We don't share the world with them. We don't. That is an illusion. The world is. If you look at the way the world is mental. We are creating these mental distortions of reality. Here's an example. You know why a trans person will never be able to play in the NBA? Because the NBA is scared of what all the men would actually think. See, guys like Kyrie Irving are very, very dangerous people. They are. A woman transing into a male could not go and play in the NBA. She would get he or she or whatever you want to call the person would get destroyed. That's it. So that's
the whole argument about the men can't participate in the women dominating the female sports team.
Yeah, that's why it will always be trans. It will always be men transing into women to go into their sport because it can't keep up with the natural order of things. Right? A woman transing into a man cannot compete against a man, but a man transing into a woman can compete against women. So the only thing it will destroy is women. But guess what? Women can stop a whole trans thing if they really wanted to. If women got up and said, all right, you know something? If y'all want to do this trans shit, regular men, we're done with y'all. Men would then say, trans is finished. Because we're not going to give up real pussy for fake. That's not a hate speech, that's just the reality. We're not. But why'd you move back when the shot went off again? Oh, okay. So a lot of people would see that. Jagan says, oh, my bad, okay. And that's why I'm saying, like, you could just simply, the world is big enough, virtually, physically, mentally, and spiritually, to just, as y'all said, be apart from these people. That's it. You don't have to hate them, just don't be a part of them. Traffers, what do you think about homosexuals? Nothing. Like, would you? No. Why not? Because I just wouldn't. I don't like that. What are you trying to tell me I can't like? Everybody wants to be down so bad that they're willing to have these stupid, meaningless arguments over some nonsense where you could just go, look, I can accept your existence. I can accept that you're heterosexual. I can accept that you're homosexual. I can accept that you're trans. I can accept that you're animal. I can accept if you're an alien. But I don't roll with the shit you do. So I'm going to go over there. You're going to go over there. We're going to coexist. As long as what you do is not imposed on me, and as long as what I do doesn't impose on you, we can coexist. That solves all the problems. But people's egos are too much. No, what I say is what the reality. No. No. Just keep your reality to yourself and go do your thing.
So then the counter argument they use is that, well, heterosexuality imposes on ours because it's always present in the media and everything. You don't see homosexuals and trans representation as much, but you always see hetero. That's what they're going to say. They're going to try to flip it around on them.
And here's the argument I would give to them who say, well, you guys impose heterosexual things and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay. And I'm going to say, majority rule. And just end the argument here.
I mean, it sucks to say. I kind of shouldn't say things like this, but super for him and whatnot. But like, I mean, at the end of the day, I'll say to them, well, guess what, bro? Like, heterosexuality is what kind of got you here, bro. You're here because a man stuck his dick in a woman. That's just the truth. That's the reason you're breathing right now. That's the reason you're able to have this argument with me. Because, a heterosexual exchange happened to put you into the world. I'm sorry, but, that's just how it is.
Well, they can have what they want. Okay, they can have what they want. That's my take. They can have what they want. It's no problem. Just don't act like what you do is normal.
Or better than what
to the natural.
Or better, or like better than what what's been around.
Right? And if people want to say, "Oh, Rashad,
be who you want to be."
What are you talking about?
Be who you want to be. I don't care. I'm not gonna have any quarrel with you choosing to be who you want to actually. You want as long as you're not hurting anybody, of course. So like, don't often try to like antagonize you for sticking with the natural norm for seeing the time because I don't want to convert over anything else. Me personally. What's he still there?
They edited him? I don't. Oh, into yeah, biscuit. Okay, I'm back. So why is everyone? Why does every? Why can't? You ever heard of this line? There's a time and a place for everything.
Yes.
Okay. So there's a there's a
You
time.
didn't hear what me and Dragon were talking about.
There's a time and a place. If I what?
You didn't hear what me and Dragon were talking about.
No. What did you guys say?
What I said, but go ahead.
Give me one second. Give me 1 second. Let me pray for.
We're going off the.
Let me pray for my ramen real quick. Yeah, go on. Say what you're saying now. Overcook the damn ramen. Damn.
We were going off the whole, transsexual versus hetero thing that we were talking about earlier. About how, I'm fine with their existence, but, you go over there, you go over here, that sort of thing.
You have to accept their existence.
Don't post your shit on me. Here's the thing. Well, I mean, trans people, right? They're gonna say, well, heterosexuality is imposed on us. It's always been the norm for so long. You guys always get representation everywhere, but homosexuality and trans people don't get any.
But that statement isn't true, but it's not false at the same time. One.
No, what I said.
It's a true false.
What I told Dragon was like, yeah, true, but like at the same time, it's like you can't act like. At the same time, even if you want to deny it, like a heterosexual exchange is why you're breathing right now, why you're even able to have this argument, is because a man stuck his dick in a woman, and that's just no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Like, you can hate heterosexuality all you want, but it's the reason you're here, bud.
There you go. So with that being said, right, this is where I'm trying to say, like, focus your ship. Their complaint is irrelevant to you. It doesn't change the price of tea in China. Oh, I was reading something. A lot of these issues are made up. They don't exist. They don't really actually exist. There's no real problem. Oh crap. Let me turn on the camera. There's no real actual problem. It's just people complaining that they don't feel that they belong. But they unbelong themselves to the society that was here before them. So like, I'm gay, I'm transsexual, I'm everything other than normal, what's born in the world. But I feel out of place, so I want to find other people that's like me, so I can feel like I'm welcome. But like, if you just accept who you actually are biologically, you can just fit into the group automatically. But they want to be different. That's an argument that they want to impose, that a problem, there's social issues that they want to impose on you. So instead of them conforming to society, they want society to conform to them. That's what it is. And there's other people that feel like them. Let those people, birds of a feather, flock together. That's it. Like some people like, well, I'm gay, Triforce. Would you be my friend? I'm like, we'll be friends friends to the degree of like, okay, I'm cool with you. I'm not your enemy. We can talk and chill and hang out, depends on what it is. But like, if you're talking about like how I would have a friend with a heterosexual person, no. What? Why? Because I don't vibe the same way. with the homosexual or trans person the way I vibe with a heterosexual. That's just a reality. Just like a trans person doesn't vibe with a heterosexual the same way they would vibe with a trans person. And they have that right. So the argument is, how can you have that right, but I can't have that right for me? You're a hypocrite. Alright? People will say, yo, why you hang around other gay people? Because I can't stand heterosexual guys. They have toxic masculinity, yada yada yada. Now watch this. Do you think it's fair for a homosexual to hang around a toxic masculine person? Especially if the toxic masculine person is constantly insulting them and making them feel bad. No, it's not fair, right? So the gay person should go and hang out with another gay person because they vibe, right? Okay, so do you think it's fair for a heterosexual to be able to hang out with a gay person who's constantly trying to impose their sexual orientation on the heterosexual person? No, it's not. So the heterosexual should hang out with the heterosexual. So why is there, when you look at it for what it really is, there is...
It's a double standard.
It's not that it is a double standard, yes, but if you really think about it, there is no real problem. There is no problem. Okay. You go hang out with who you want to hang out, and I'll go hang out with I want to hang out. That's the solution.
Yeah, it really isn't, like you said. Look, you make shit more complicated than it really is. It's like, think about it like this. Like, you know, there's gay only events, shit like that everywhere, right? Like, imagine if I wanted to say, well, you know what, I want to make a straight only club, straight only tournament. Yeah, how much fucking backlash I would get off top. I'd be martyred virtually.
You know why that's stupid? Why would you need to make a straight event when the world is generally straight to begin with? What are you doing? The only reason why you would be making
obviously this is the sake of argument, right?
But see, now here's the problem. That sake of argument is now you're trying to send a message to the homosexuals and the transgenders that, okay, it's like you're arguing with their lifestyle, but there's no argument. The world is heterosexual. So if you're heterosexual, go hang out with heterosexual people. And if you're homosexual, find a homosexual community to go to. And if you're transsexual, find a transsexual community to go to. That's it. The world is big enough to fit everyone. Look at this dumbass stat that they made. Michael Jordan is 24-0 in playoff series where he had home court advantage. So what? There's no reason for.
Yeah, but I feel like.
Go on.
I feel like the issue arises when those people are still living next to us. The people are still living with us stuff or abide by society's rules. So there's problems that come about, like, if you're trans, which bathroom should you use? If you're biologically this, but you want to be that,
you
so
should.
Stuff like that.
A third bathroom should be made. It's very simple. A third bathroom should be made for trans people. They should make a bathroom for them. Why? Because a transgender person would make a male bathroom feel uncomfortable and make a woman's bathroom feel uncomfortable. It's not fair for men and women, right, who do not identify with transgenderism or homosexuality to have to actually not tolerate it, but what's the word for this? Endure what they're imposing on them. It's not fair.
Well, that kind of, I agree, but that kind of goes what you said about the world conforming to them and not them conforming to the world. I mean, they're fine with
but
that.
They could just make a third bathroom. See how simple it is? Here's an example. Should men go in a women's bathroom?
No.
Why?
Because they're not women.
And it would make the women feel uncomfortable, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why doesn't this same principle apply to transgender? What gives them the privilege over heterosexuals that they can't that it doesn't apply for them? It doesn't. See? It's bullshit.
I don't know. If I had to guess, I'd say I guess they feel like they'd be ostracized for having their own separate thing. I don't know. I'm not a fan.
So you know what that's like? You know what that's like?
Who do I really talk to?
You know what that's like? That's like a man feeling ostracized that he can't be in a woman's bathroom. Or a woman feeling ostracized that she can't be in a man's bathroom. That point does not exist. It does not exist. It's all hypocrisy. It doesn't exist.
I still don't understand. I feel like you actually have to talk to.
The only reason why any
actually talk to a trans person and see how they feel on the issue, because we can only speculate how they would feel about these issues and just like the outside of the based on
Guess where this issue is most prevalent at in the whole world. Take a guess where the issue is most prevalent at. It's just America. This issue does not exist anywhere else. Everywhere else you go to, they go, well, hey, we have no problem with you. We have no problem with you being trans. Just make sure you're doing that in America. Well, that's not fair. I should have my rights, blah blah. I'm like, no, you have your rights, but those rights only work in America. They don't work here. If you don't like it, you can go to America. Well, I want to go to Rome. Well, over here in Rome or Iran or Jamaica or wherever else, as T'Challa would say,
well,
we don't do that over here.
Europe kind of seems to be pretty alright with that. I mean, like you said, a little bit more like, Caucasian populated areas. Like, take that shit down to Africa, you're gonna die.
You're gonna die. It's simple. And there's no Uncle Sam you can run to. There's no U.S. government you can run to that's gonna save you. You're gonna die. You bring that to the third world or any African countries. Oh, Africans hate trans. No, this is the law of the land here. Just like if we went to your country, it'd be the law of the land there. We can't go around killing people and all this other stuff. No, there are rules for those areas that you're in. You have to abide by those rules. It's that simple. If you're a transgender and you're in a third world country that does not accept transgenderism, you keep it privately to yourself. Well, I want to be able to live openly. Well, you can't live openly in that world. You just can't.
Well, a lot of people have the mindset that they want to change the world. They want to change the place to, conform to them.
Well, if they want to change it, that's fine. They can try. There's a consequence to everything. You're taking a risk, like the two lesbian girls that went to Iran and they were holding hands in public and they thought it was cute to go to a different Saudi Arabia. Oh yeah, it was Saudi Arabia. They thought it was cute that they could be holding hands together and they kissed in public and they got arrested and they're still there in prison. They're lucky that they're American because they're American is why they're in prison. Because if they were Saudi Arabians, they would just have their heads cut off. That's it. And you can't say nothing about it. Saudi Arabian dudes be murdering people all the day, chopping off people's head for whatever crimes that they commit that they're law. And America and the UN and all of these people, the Geneva Convention and yada yada, they all know what's going on. But guess what? No one can stop Saudi Arabia from doing it. They keep doing it. What are you going to do? Go into their country and stop them? Okay. That's war. You're going to have to kill someone to do that. And that's just the reality behind it.
They're not going to give up their way of life.
They're not going to give up their way of life. Yeah, they're going to die for their way of life. That's it. And if you don't like it, that's why you have the America, land of the free, home of the brave. There you can be whatever you want. And those are the laws and whatever, and you do it, and that's good. But don't try to bring your way of life from your country to another person's country. What are you, crazy? You know what that's like? Imagine there's a there's a land where there's transgenderism and homosexual, and a straight person comes there and wants to impose his heterosexuality on homosexuals and transgender and wants to change their way of life to stop them, no, you want to accept heterosexualism and we're going to change it to the trans and the homosexual people. Like, you can't do that. But that's what you're doing to other people.
And actually, there's been countries like that in the past, not like big, but take the island of Lesbos in Greece, for example. Right? You ever wondered where the term lesbian comes from?
The island of Lesbos, yeah.
That's where that originated. Because the Greeks were basically just fucking abusing the women to hell and back, so a lot of them fled to that island and they started doing it with each other, and that's where the same thing. Mocap makes a good point. They're not going to make a third bathroom because then you're saying that they're not women. They basically want to be identified. They want to,
and that's fine.
They want to have no boundaries. They want to be basically tantamount to a natural born woman with a vagina.
You know how many trans men have raped women in their bathrooms? So guess whose problem this is?
You never hear about that.
They'll never put it up. So guess whose problem this is, and guess who doesn't do anything to fight it? It's not a man's problem. We don't have to fight this situation. Let women take care of that. Let women argue that. If they're gonna sit there and say nothing, oh well, ain't our problem. All I know is they can't come in the men's bathroom. That's for sure. In fact, trans women don't want to come in men's bathroom. I just find it's kind of funny. Both trans women and men don't want to go in the men's bathroom. You ever notice that? Neither one of them want to go in the men's bathroom, so that's not our problem. So that's up to the women. Women have to go deal with that. Women have to go and deal with that. That is a series of unfortunate events for them. So all these things that's happening to them, they let them fight it out. No heterosexual man supports a trans man movement. They don't. We heterosexual men, we accept it because it exists and it's what it is, but we do not support trans men or trans women. But women support trans women. So whatever problems come their way, they know what to do. They got to go deal with that. See, we don't accept it across the board. That's why we don't have a problem. That's why trans men or trans women don't want to be around us. And that's fine. We don't want to be around them.
That's why we're considered the enemy, you know?
Well, we're considered the enemy.
Especially black men too.
We're considered the enemy because we try to fight a movement there's nothing to fight. Leave it alone. It will eat itself out like its own cancer. That's what it will do. Leave it alone. People, yeah, but I want to be accepted. I want to be accepted amongst friends and stuff like that, and blah blah blah, whatever the case may be. I was like, all right. So in order to do that, you're gonna have to accept trans people in your life or whatever. There's a difference between accepting them in society and accepting them in your life. I accept homosexuals and transgender people in society, but I will not accept them in my life. I have that right. I have that right. You can't. Huh?
Me personally, I have a lot of gay people in my family, on both sides.
Exactly. Now you.
I don't treat them any differently or anything. I mean, they're just that's who they are. That's what they like. Hey, what they got to do with me?
The difference is they can't come to you with the rah-rah. That's it. They can't come and impose that shit on you. That's it. And they know that. And as long as they know that and you know that, so guess what? Everyone's okay.
Yeah, but the issue's not going to stop. People don't know common sense like that. People always think you're radical over this shit.
That's because they want to make an issue. They want to make an issue out of nothing.
A mountain out of a molehill, yeah.
Yep. Guys are being stupid on the internet, man. Gary D, there was a trans woman prisoner that got 2 females impregnant. Crazy. Exactly. See, and that's why it's like, why are we fighting the situation?
Yeah, that's another problem. Like,
no,
they go to jail. Which
but what
jail are you gonna put them in?
But what happened? No, they can only put them. They can only put them in the female jail. This is the point I'm trying to make now. They
have dicks, so that's the problem.
It fix itself. So when rape starts happening, guess what happens? The men will look and will shrug our shoulders and be like, and the women are gonna complain. You guys are letting men inside. Hey, they're not men, they're women. You guys supported them on that, so they're women. But they're raping us. Well, how can I don't know what to tell you. If they're raping you, then you gotta go do something. No, guys, do something. Whoa. If we start doing something, then you know what you guys are gonna say? That we as men are hindering and whatever, blah blah blah. Try to leave it alone. It will fix itself. It always does. What did I watch?
Winner takes a 3-2 lead in his opening round series. Morant. A jawbreaker!
Yo, John Morant is like this era's Vince Carter, B. This shit should be illegal. This is literally... John Morant should be put on the terrorist list because the amount of bodies he have caught. This shit should be... What do you call this again? This shit should be... I forgot the joke. There was a joke I used to make about this, but like, let me watch the rest. Why is he booming on people like that?
Jaylen Brown kicks it out. Smart fakes. Inside.
Almost iconic moves and whatever. I leave for a little bit, come back to, we're mansplaining. I got a message from somebody else. Niall, I sent you. You know I sent you the video, right? You know I sent you the video, right? Mansplaining. I don't think it's mansplaining. I think it's just KD might go to the Suns, Kyrie to the Lakers next year. Next year? Look at this nonsense. Michael Jordan, 60 plus games, 5. 50 plus games, 34. 40 plus games, 172. 30 plus games, 450. Are they aware that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar averaged 50 in one season? This is what I'm talking about, like just Jordan fanboys.
documentary Hall of Fame, GOAT players. That's what he is. Documentaries, movies, all. He was all this shit. In terms of social appeal versus actual skill in the game, he wins obviously. I don't see another player topping him unless LeBron being in the game.
So there's a stupid ass. I didn't want to talk about this because this is dumb. How many people is in the chat? Let me see something. Oh, are we done? How long I've been streaming? Oh hell no. We're going to end the stream in 30 minutes. It's about to be a 6-hour stream. Trifles, you gotta remember, Jordan isn't just a basketball player. He's a shoe. He's a shoe ingrained in pop culture. This is true. It's trying to like argue with Goku lovers. Yeah, but like you have to remember that like Goku lovers only love Goku because Toei said to. It's like people only love Jordan because the NBA said to. If the NBA decide to change narrative and say, all right, we're gonna push for LeBron to be the greatest of all time, or whatever the case may be, then LeBron will be the greatest of all time. That was a touch it. There you go. You touch it. If I beat you both, you have to join me as it. Goku and Vegeta. Okay, let's do it. 5 minutes later. What? I wanna be like Mike. Yeah, but like if they really want to, they can just do the same thing for LeBron. It's all marketing, man. It's all marketing. I actually want to watch Massacre X, but let's watch let's see the last topic for the night. The last 30 minutes we're gonna spend on a news topic before I call it. Just to let you guys know, we're down to the last $10 before we can make half our goal tonight. We're trying to make 50, and we're not gonna make 100, so let's cut it out. But we're trying to make 50. Had fun streaming today, Emosh. Thank you guys. 23 hours ago. Whatever. Not me. $175 plus IQ prisoner takes 19 years to dig a tunnel and escape out. 19 years. Damn. Alright, let's go to the dive. Russian diplomats destroys British MI6 agent in BBC Ukraine interview. NATO caves to Turkey. What? Syria recognized Donbass Republic. Ukraine cannot win war. Oh, we got a bunch. Let's go through these. I asked you to show the result of the AFU shelling.
I ask you, do you show the results of the AFU shelling of towns and villages, or you don't show them in your reports? You don't show it, correct? That is why you want to squeeze some words of regret from me about the current development so as to send a report to London and use my words to back up the false version of events in Ukraine, which you keep broadcasting. You are wrong about that. Being in Moscow, you cannot fail to see what journalists in Donbass are showing, what is happening as a result of Ukrainian artillery attacks on peaceful towns and civilians. Do you report on that or not? I want to ask you, so that means you don't.
The BBC has just done an incredibly tough interview with the likes of Sergei Lavrov. Sergei Lavrov happens to be probably my favorite spokesperson out of anyone in Russia. He's the most witty, he's the most outspoken. Of course Putin's witty, but you don't see him doing these sorts of interviews a lot. You don't see him getting pressed this much. Sergei Lavrov comes under a lot of heat. He is the foreign minister of Russia, and he's given us tons of amazing content in the past, and now he's doing this interview with the BBC, and it's great. So let's take a look at this.
Глаза Запада не интересуют вообще. Меня интересует только международное право. Россия не делает ни шутки. Россия такая, какая она есть.
Mr. Lavrov, thank you for taking the time to talk to me. I want to ask you.
We're going to listen to this in 1.25 speed, by the way.
Did President Putin, before taking the decision and announcing the start of what he calls a special military operation, consult you on whether he should? Every country has a decision-making mechanism. In that case, the mechanism existing in the Russian Federation was fully employed. Did he consult you? Again, there are things we do not speak about publicly. There is a
what serious journalists ask these sorts of questions? It's just dumb gotcha questions.
Because you have been foreign minister for 18 years, and invading a sovereign neighboring state is a foreign matter. The president surely assumed that there would be international repercussions. I thought he would consult you.
If it wasn't clear, he wasn't going to answer you the first time, he's not going to answer you the second time, and he's not going to answer you the third time either.
You are an experienced journalist well aware of the realities in Russia, around Russia, and in the post-Soviet space. Your question seeks to cancel everything prior to February 24th this year. For 8 years, we have been promoting the necessity of implementing the Minsk agreements, unanimously endorsed by the UN Security Council with the help of our intelligence agencies, Foreign Ministry, and Defense Ministry. Throughout those 8 years, we were insisting that Donetsk and Lugansk, which initially, as you may remember, in 2014, declared their independence in response to the neo-Nazi coup d'etat in Kiev, should sign the Minsk agreements, which guaranteed Ukraine's territorial integrity and sovereignty. When nowadays Chancellor Olaf Scholz claims that Russia must be forced to reach agreements with Ukraine, agreements that would respect the territorial integrity and sovereignty of the Ukrainian state, I have a feeling that he is not of this world, but someone from outer space. Because all those 8 years, we were trying to ensure the implementation of agreements which guaranteed the territorial integrity of the Ukrainian state. But the situation changed 4 months ago. The situation has not changed. We are going back to what the Minsk agreements were coordinated for, protecting Russians in Donbass, who have been betrayed by the French and Germans. The British also played a leading role. All our Western colleagues kept saying they were unable to make Kiev honor the Minsk agreements.
If the goal is to protect Russians in Donbass, why have more civilians been killed in the DPR and LPR in the 4 months since the start of the special military operation than in all of last year?
Did you also watch German ARD television and the main French TV channel, which declared recently that a maternity clinic and a marketplace had been shelled by the Russian army, killing dozens of civilians? They declared without any qualms that this had been done by the Russian military. Just like they claimed some time ago that a railway station...
I'm gonna fast forward through that a little bit. It's just so insane that, like, this isn't even a thinkable, this isn't even a considerable, like timeline of events. This isn't even a considerable thing for the Western press. Like, the BBC isn't even gonna engage with this. They're just gonna be like, oh, but, like, that's not the truth. That's just Russian propaganda. This is just how they operate. You can't have a serious conversation with these people.
Journalists proved that the missile had come from the territory controlled by the armed forces of Ukraine.
Last year, 8 civilians were killed in the LPR and DPR, and 7 the year before. While every death is a tragedy, that did not constitute the genocide Russian officials often invoke.
My question to the BBC dipshit would be, how many more people in Donetsk and Lugansk would have died had Russia not done this? How many more people would have died if NATO had further encroached and started a real-world war with Russia by further encroaching into Ukraine, right, on their border? How many more people would have died? Because what I see this mostly as is preemptive action that actually saved lives.
With these numbers in mind, can you say that invading Ukraine was a reasonable decision?
We did not invade Ukraine. We announced a special military operation after being left with no other means to make it clear to the West that it is engaging in criminal activity by dragging Ukraine into NATO.
And that is true. For the past 8 years, the Communist Party of the Russian Federation has been pleading with Putin to do exactly what he's done now, and he never did it. So, I mean, like, Putin's been the one who's been very tame and reserved in his action and conservative in his action. The Communist Party of the Russian Federation was the one who was the brainchild, they birthed the idea of the Russian special military operation, and some of these pension plans, the pension, raises that we've seen Russia take up now since they lowered interest rates and the economy has stabilized.
Coddling and doting on a neo-Nazi regime, whose President Vladimir Zelensky said in September 2021. You didn't tell your viewers about it, did you, that if someone in Ukraine feels Russian, they should leave for Russia? He said that publicly. When a CNN correspondent told him that the Azov Regiment was listed as an extremist and terrorist organization by some Western countries, the US and Japan, Vladimir Zelensky shrugged his shoulders and said they had many such battalions and regiments, and they were what they were.
Let's look at the consequences. 4 months have passed. The result, thousands of civilians have been killed, over 14 million Ukrainians have fled their homes, Russian troops sustained considerable losses, and a host of sanctions have been imposed on Russia. Do you still call it the right decision?
I will tell you again, we didn't have any other choice. We have explained this many times.
That's the only way you can really answer this, is like, what I would ask the question back to the MI6 agent, what choice did you leave us other than this? It was 8 years, you were slaughtering 14,000 people in the Donbass. It was about to get a lot worse. We've seen the military plans that, the Ukrainian Supreme Military Command drafted for a full-scale invasion of Donbass. What choice did you leave us with?
1,000 times. Today, the Ukrainian regime is attacking civilians with your Western weapons just like they did in 2014 when the putschists came to power, when the center of Lugansk was bombed by aircraft and 50 people were burned alive in Odessa. Does anyone recall this now?
If you didn't attack, there wouldn't have been any weapons from the West.
We didn't attack anyone. Russians were attacked in Ukraine. Imagine you are English or Scottish.
I mentioned the figures to you. 8 dead in the past year, 7.
I am telling you that the Ukrainian regime is bombing its own population and you are selling weapons to it so it can continue doing this. Now about genocide. Are you English? What if Ireland, not Northern Ireland, but the Republic of Ireland, banned the English language? How would the English feel?
they wouldn't invade Ireland for certain.
Wouldn't you feel humiliated? The Russian language is banned in Ukraine. Try to speak Russian in a street in Kiev when young people with a certain look are walking there.
Why do you consider NATO a threat?
Because NATO is a
Why
threat.
do people in Russia often talk about 5 waves of NATO's expansion?
Why do you consider NATO a threat? Why is Satan bad? Why is cancer deadly to humans?
I think that NATO is a threat because we have been close friends with Serbians for a long time. They told us what the North Atlantic Alliance is about. The Afghans with whom we maintain relations in Afghanistan, and that includes practically all ethnic groups, also told us about the alliance and how it bombed wedding ceremonies. Just because these pilots wondered why some people had got together. They must be bombed, just in case. I will explain to you why NATO is a threat.
10 out of 10 answer already. What the fuck is NATO doing in Libya or Afghanistan in protecting European security interests?
Talk to citizens of Iraq and Libya. Their countries were razed to the ground. After this, NATO still claims to be a defensive alliance. We are told not to worry, that Ukraine's accession to NATO wouldn't pose a threat to the Russian Federation. This is what we were told. With all due respect for our colleagues from the North Atlantic Alliance, I must say that Russia has the right to decide for itself what threatens its security and what does not.
There were no NATO troops in Eastern Europe before the annexation of Crimea in 2014.
Moreover, there was no annexation of Crimea either.
As a result of Crimea's annexation...
Base. They voted to join the Russian Federation. If you look at the CIA linked, the USAID funded propaganda resources of Ukrainian media personalities at the Kiev Independent, they explicitly tell all of their journalists to never refer to the Crimean joining of the Russian Federation as anything other than an illegal annexation, which is actually historically incorrect in a revisionist assessment of what actually took place. It's the erasure of the will of the people of Crimea.
There appeared 4,500 troops in 2016 and 40,000 after February 24, 2022. This is the result of Russia's actions.
You are a clever man. These are facts. I will cite different facts for you. Your entire analysis is based on cancel culture. You are changing everything that preceded the event that you call an invasion or annexation. What happened in Ukraine on February 21st, 2014? What we call a coup d'etat. How do you call it?
I was the first to ask you. How do you call it?
I've already said that this was a coup d'etat that took place the morning after France, Poland and Germany affixed their signatures under the agreement between the then president and the opposition leaders. In the morning, the opposition leaders spat in the faces of Germany, France and Poland, which swallowed it. We called this a coup d'etat. And how did you call it?
Do events of 8 years ago give you the right to do what you are doing?
This is not about the right. I want to hear your honest response. We called it a coup d'etat. How do you call it?
That was simply the processes of democracy being carried out in the Ukraine by the likes of Victoria Nuland and Jeffrey Piat. Nothing more, nothing less. Not a coup d'etat.
It's in Britain.
I wanted to ask you about this.
I want to understand your logic, because if you want me to give you clear answers, you must clearly explain to me what you are talking about.
I want to grasp your logic. You say that NATO is a threat. Now you are saying that there is too much NATO on Russian borders. And yet now, there is even more NATO as a result of Russia's actions.
Oh, this is the line they're going to go with. Well, because Russia invaded Ukraine, sure, you may have won the Ukraine war, but now NATO's stronger and they have Finland and Sweden. You guys backfired the whole situation. Are you really that dumb? Well, first of all, MI6 agent. First of all, Mr. MI6 agent, you guys had to beg and plead and concede demands to Turkey to even get Finland and Sweden into your ranks because you're so stupid you didn't even check in with them before you tried to make this happen. But Second of all, yeah, I mean, sure, they've doubled the amount of territory that Russia shares with NATO now, but, I mean, do you think that that really is... It's obviously a threat to Russia, but do you think that Russia is truly worried about something like this, given how Ukraine has gone now? I mean, like, I think if I were Finland, I'd be far more worried than Russia is about the prospects of their future, being a NATO country on their border, with a very provocative NATO and EU leadership currently in power.
Finland and Sweden are joining the alliance.
Finland and Sweden have long been subordinate to the Anglo-Saxons as the EU and NATO have drawn closer together. The EU has lost its meaning.
Is the fact that Finland and Sweden are becoming NATO members a failure of Russian diplomacy?
Sweden and Finland are exercising their sovereign right, and they are acting according to their government's decisions. They also are not overly concerned with public opinion, just as they didn't concern themselves with public opinion in different countries as they carried out the objectives set by NATO.
Does that mean it is not a threat to Russia?
We shall see how it will end. When and if Sweden...
Putin did come out today and said, yeah, of course, you know, Finland and Sweden joining is, you know, it is a issue. I mean, you have now NATO quite literally on Russia's front doorstep in Finland, but it nowhere near rises to the level of existential threat that NATO posed if Ukraine were to join the ranks of NATO.
And Finland join NATO, we will see what will go into effect on the ground. Whether weapons are delivered there and new contingents deployed. That said, I assure you that nobody is going to listen to either Europeans, or Finland, or Sweden. They are telling us now that they will have no foreign troops or military bases. Meanwhile, US Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin that the US intends to increase its military presence in Europe. They have not yet decided if it will be permanent, rotational, or permanent rotation. He never said the EU should be consulted. He does not want to hear from European allies. He just decided and announced that decisions will be made in Washington.
Russia says that Ukraine is fighting Nazis.
Ukraine is not fighting Nazis. Nazism is flourishing in Ukraine.
Listen to what the UN High Commissioner for Human Rights says. She spoke in May following a monitoring mission and said that the Russian military kept 360 people, including 74 children and 5 disabled persons, for 28 days in a school basement in the village of Yugodno, Chernigov region, without a toilet and water. 10 elderly people died. Is this fighting Nazism?
International bureaucrats, including the UN High Commissioner for Human Rights and, to my immense disappointment, the UN Secretary General and many other UN representatives, are being put under pressure by the West and are often being used to amplify fake news spread by the West.
So Russia is squeaky.
This is actually a very good interview because, I mean, this MI6 BBC agent is really, you know, crossing their T's and dotting their I's with all of the gotcha and, you know, bad faith questions he could possibly conjure up. And Lavrov just excellent display in you know, diplomacy here. I mean, you really, it's really not even comparable. But if you were to compare, say, Lavrov and his answers in these questions to Joe Biden answering questions at any given press conference, I mean, it's not comparable. You know, it's just like you can't even begin to look at these two and like say, oh, no, it's otherworldly. Excellent job here from Lavrov.
Clean, isn't it?
Russia is not squeaky clean. Russia is what it is, and we are not ashamed of showing who we are. May I inquire with you to better understand your media outlet's policy on the Bucha tragedy? Did you report on the frame-up job in Bucha? You definitely said it had been carried out by Russia, right? The Guardian newspaper published in London later got preliminary forensic results which showed that most people whose dead bodies were shown by all the world's TV channels got their wounds from artillery.
why you keep saying untruths, to put it mildly. I asked you a question about how the BBC had covered the events in Bucha.
I wasn't in Bucha.
The purpose of the operation is to protect the rights of Russians, which have been blatantly ignored not only by the Kiev regime, but also by the entire West and the civilized community, which refused to implement the Minsk agreements. If you did not want to secure the rights of the Russians in Donbass through Kiev's adherence to a UNSC resolution, we will ensure the rights of Russians ourselves. That is what we are doing.
On February 25th of this year, Vladimir Putin addressed Ukrainian soldiers and urged them to take power in their hands because it would be easier for Russia to come to terms with them than with this gang of drug addicts and neo-Nazis in Kiev. This sounds like a direct call for a military rebellion.
No, it sounds...
How do you say something like this? How do you say something like this? Surely this MI6 agent understands the history of what was going on in the Donbass for the past 8 years. Fighting on both sides, far heavier artillery and provocations on the side of the Azavites in Ukraine, but, what, you think that they just...
This interview is crazy. I'm gonna have to listen to this off the stream. Anyway, guys, it's 5:59 and 39 seconds, etc., etc. It's about to go into the 6th hour. I'm gonna end the stream here. I want to thank everybody for coming on and helping out. Big shout-outs to Stated. Big shout-outs to Solar Radio twice for his donation. Baroness Meta, thank you. Guys, Meta's a Valkyrie. She's in America. And Meta, we got to get you and Callie down here to Jamaica, man. It's got to happen. And shout outs to EXP Ninja Matic. Guys made $40 today. $10 off, but it's okay. At least it's not zero, so yeah. But thank you guys for supporting the channel today. Really appreciate it. We will be back tomorrow, Fan Service Friday. I don't know how we're going to work this shit without no TV, but we'll make it work. I will be on, but for a short period. It's going to be in the middle of the day. Now we'll be on for the majority of the night. I'll see what we can do or what can happen. It all depends. I think I may have something that I can actually do tomorrow. I'll let you guys know for sure. But big shout outs to you guys for supporting us today. Yeah, man. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.